Okay, I had a technical issue. Hope it's working. The stream should be playing now any moment. I think game audio is coming through. Okay, I had a technical issue. Yeah, my voice is coming through. Excellent. So it looks like it's about 30-second stream delay or thereabouts. Let's see. So, hello, my glorious viewers. Welcome to my stream. This is the Checkmate Redux scenario. It's based on the Checkmate scenario that is available in the base game for Combat Mission Cold War. It has been modified, edited, altered, transmogrified by Domfluff on the Combat Mission Discord server to make it more doctrinally correct. Um, yeah, so yeah, here we go. So we start off with uh, the CRP, which is a BMP platoon, along with T-72 from the Advance Guard, or the Battalion's Tank Company. And yeah, so that's what we start off with. We don't have any supporting assets as of yet. We will get artillery and mortars later. We have the objective is to reach this area here and capture it, but the primary objective here, which is has twice as many points available to it, is to reach this objective marker here on the far side of the map. All that matters is we have to touch the bridge, which is 100 points, 300 points for taking the town center, and then 600 points for getting a route off the map. Now, this isn't actually an exit objective, it is a hold objective, I believe. Yeah. We will probably be facing a US cavalry force composed of a couple of Cav Scout platoons, or maybe two or three of them, maybe a Cav Scout company or squadron, or whatever they call them, or troop. So that though each of those is composed of 4 tanks in 2 to 3 two M901s, and which is an M113 with a tow launcher, a double tow launcher on the top, and then three M1 3-track scout platoon, I guess you call it. So it's 3 M113s with a scout force on board. So that's a Cav Scout platoon. Jokingly referred to platoon. It's really it's more of it's a short company, an understrength company really. But yeah, so that's where we start off at. So the CRP is the Combat Reconnaissance Patrol of the Advanced Guard. The yeah, the Advanced Guard. It's typically composed of a platoon and may optionally be reinforced with a tank from the tank company that is attached to the BMP company or battalion. So you can see here tank and 3 BMPs. This would typically be 5, 10, 15 minutes ahead of the forward security element of the advance guard, which would be composed of the balance of the company that this component comes from, plus the balance of the tank platoon that this lad comes from. So, yeah. And then they them in turn are 10 to 15 minutes ahead of the main body of the advance guard, which is the remainder of the BMP battalion and the tank company. I hope that all makes sense. So the CRP is in advance. They're there to identify where the enemy positions are, and then to try to find ways around them. It's not necessarily to engage the enemy scout force, although when you attach a tank onto them, it's designed to allow them to overmatch any scout screen that may be there. It's designed to find ways past the enemy. Uh, Basically, that's what they're there for. You'd also have regimental and divisional level reconnaissance forces, but they exist mainly to identify, okay, a route still exists. Oh yeah, that bridge has not been blown up yet. They're not there necessarily to find the enemy. They're there to say, oh, the enemy might be there, but we don't care. We just there to find if the route is actually still exists, if there is a way around. Whereas these guys here are designed to find the enemy forces and try to scout them out and identify or determine where they are, and to identify ways around them. So what we're going to do here, this scenario is essentially now a meeting engagement. Uh, Previously, in the original scenario, the US forces would already be in position and would already have direct line of sight into your deployment zone. There'd be, for instance, there would be a Bradley fighting vehicle all the way up here in roughly this position, I think, and he would have line of sight down into your deployment zone. Uh, Additionally, there would be a tow launcher set up on this hill here, and it would be aimed down, straight down here, and so you would immediately have tows being fired straight into your deployment zone. That was a really ball like. This time round, the enemy force is not in position yet. They are moving into position. So you have a brief window of opportunity in which to bull your way through and bull your way past and bull your way around with the CRP. Um, so what does that mean? Well, this is key terrain. Like this is probably the most threatening position on the map, I think, up in this hill. Um, It sees all the way down here. It sees all the way through this bridge, all the way around this bridge here. It is not. It is a high impact position, right? I guess you could say a key terrain. Be another word for it, I guess. Probably be the proper term for it. In an ideal world, you'd be dropping artillery on this for the entire duration of the scenario, but at least until your troops take it. Another key terrain, I guess, would be around this position here. Again, it's the same sort of thing. They have good line of sight down here and onto the bridge over here. So, um, the briefing indicates that enemy forces are coming from our um, our objective area here, the occupy the road. Yeah, it's an occupy objective. Um, yeah, so you can see here we get our after 10 minutes we get some artillery and the fort security element arrives. 20 minutes in, the balance of the tank company arrives, and over the next 5 minutes or so, we get the second and first companies arriving. So the FSE is composed of the third company, the third BMP company. Yeah. So because I've played this before a couple of times, I know that there's also an enemy force coming from this road here. Um, so that's something, another Cav Scout platoon. So basically, you're fighting three Cav Scout platoons, or so, roughly. Plus enemy air will be coming at some point. So what we're going to do is, I'm just going to do something I probably should have done earlier. And I'm going to pre-line this guy here. Give him line of sight over here. Just to make sure he's able to engage anything that appears from that general area here. Just pre-line it. It's going to be crossing that bridge. And then once we're here, I think I can, no, once we're here, yeah, once we are here, I'll just clear that there. So hopefully, as we cross the bridge here, his gun turret will be pointed straight down the center of this line of this firing lane here, and that'll be that. And these guys all, I gave them all their movement orders because this is a big fucking map. So the idea is this guy is going to go swimming across this river here, get up onto this road, and bull his way all the way over here as quick as he can. Fast moving. and trying to get into position here, so he can monitor anything coming up the main road, or scout any position, any stuff that's coming over this direction here. They'll dismount and stuff, set up into ambush positions, all that good stuff. Tank is going to bull his way up, get up onto the hill here, as well as one of the BMPs. And the other BMP, what he's going to do is there's this little road here, a dirt track, and he's going to go all the way around here, all the way over here, and he's going to set up here, and monitor anything that's moving up this road. In theory, that means I could actually get troops in or near all the objectives, even before the reinforcements arrive. So but as this is combat mission, there's always some element of randomness. So what'll happen? Well, the enemy is going to be dropping artillery, so we'll see what if I can get around stuff. So we have to be ambitious. The CRP is about aggressive action, being as ambitious as possible, pushing as hard as possible. Soviet doctrine is all about pushing hard, pushing as hard, push, and accepting a higher level of risk in order to get that higher tempo and reach their operational objectives as quickly as possible before US forces from the continental US would arrive. So there is a very definite timeline. So they had to move as fast as possible in an attempt to do that, and accept that there are going to be higher casualties in the short term in order to win the war in the long run as quickly as possible. So, yes, John O'Reilly, I am being ambitious. Well, I think it's okay. The other two, another tank and another BMP are going to set up on top of this hill. They've got their objectives. They're going to try to get up here. That allow them to overwatch into the town here, and then see if any bad guys come here. Which, to be fair, I know they're going to do. They're going to appear over here. I'm being a bit of a dick by putting my TRPs down here because I know that these are the defensive positions they're going to take up. Because I'm a dick like that. But yeah, we'll see what happens. The hard part, I think, will be getting everything into position and getting through all this as quick as possible. So I really like the scenario, the way it's been modified. It's a lot of fun, so we'll just kick it off. Okay. It's always slow, but the boys are all moving now. And the first great element of randomness that gets thrown in is going to be where the enemy artillery starts dropping. Because yeah, here you can hear it coming in. Okay, so they're doing a big artillery barrage up here. These will be the US 155s dropping here, and they're dropping a lot of cluster along the bridge here to deny, in an attempt to deny a crossing. Hi, John. It's a good question, actually. Would I be pushing that hard if I knew less? Maybe. You have to. I mean, it's terrible terrain. This is a kill zone. All along here is one gigantic kill zone, so you have to get out of it as quickly as possible. That is all you can do. The Soviets knew that, and they just accepted it. They just said, "We'll go." And you can see actually shades of that in the opening invasion in the Ukraine, where they had these columns of vehicles just sprinting down roads, not securing flanks or anything, just sprinting around roads to try to get as deep as possible, as quickly as possible. It was a terrible thing, but that seems to be like Russian operational doctrine is the same today as it was back then. Basically, move as far as possible, as quickly as possible, and see how it works out. Didn't work out in Ukraine, but it was the only thing they could do. That was the plan for the Soviets. That was the tactic, the strategic conundrum they were faced with. They had to move as far as possible in order to win a political victory as quickly as possible, because you had the million-man U.S. Army crossing the Atlantic Ocean, which put a definitive timeline on how quickly they had to win. I guess you could say it like that. So if I knew that's what I'd done it. Like, at the same time, when I first played it, I knew a lot less about Soviet doctrine than I do right now. I mean, it's a catch-22. I mean, the doctrine is to push as hard as possible. And you just have to accept casualties. Like, the cluster here is scary. The first time you see cluster dropping, you're like, well, watch it here. You're like, oh my god, I cannot cross here. Oh my god, everything that goes here will die. But you have to just accept that your vehicles are armored, and you'll just have to push through it. And accept the risk of taking casualties in order to take the tactical and strategic objectives. So you can see here we're just bullying down the road. This guy got slowed down a little bit, so that's unfortunate. Yeah. Okay, so not much happened there except the artillery dropping, which is kind of scary. So nothing else to be done. Just keep moving, and we're going to see if we can get through this artillery. Now I think it takes about 2 to 3 turns to get to the bridge. We just have to move it. It's worth noting that the original checkmate scenario is also something you cannot win first time round. It's pretty much nearly impossible to win first time because it's just designed as a puzzle, which makes it kind of a bad scenario to showcase doctrine or attempt to play as doctrinally. So this doesn't make it worse, just means what it is. So the guys you can see here, see the artillery, and he got the willies a little bit. They buttoned up. Oof, that was close. But you can see they're moving through the artillery, and it's not really harming them. So that's, you just button up and you keep moving. They took a really close shell though. What was it? Go back a few seconds. Yeah. Do I want to turn the smoke off? No, I'll leave it on. Now thermals can see through this, but dudes can't. So he's moving, he's moving, he's moving. Naked eye. Oh yeah, those are close shells, but that's what they did. Interesting enough, if you read the book Red Army, it describes a scenario like this, where the Soviets, the CRP platoon, pushes straight through their friendly artillery in the same manner in order to get into the enemy rear areas. So this artillery is US fired artillery, and it's there in an attempt to slow down the CRP and prevent them from getting up quickly. I can't remember the author of the book, but it's an excellent book. It's called Red Army. I'm sure I might link it later on, since I discussed it here. So I think things are going okay. Thick smoke. Thermals, interesting. Thermals from the tank thermal system and mounted on the M60 or Bradley or whatever would see through this, whereas the Soviets don't have that, so they wouldn't see through it. It's effectively smokescreen, but there you go. What are these guys doing? Oh yeah, they're almost on the road. So this is pretty terrible terrain. A lot of it is actually impassable, and I managed to find a path that leads me straight through it. It's like, see, impassable, impassable, passable. So he's just bullying up here, trying to get here in order to move as quickly as possible into position. So let's see if we have the enemy cluster is dropping here. So we'll see if we can get through the cluster. I think timing wise, it should get us there. Yeah, we'll see if we should be able to reach it by the end of this turn. Oh no, he took a hit! Gosh darn it! So, there's the random. That's Murphy for you. Artillery strike on the BMP, on the lead BMP. So the guys can't see through the smoke, so you're just going to have to bull through it and see what happens. So this is the chaos of war. We just have to keep moving. Interesting enough, this is kind of a mirror for what happens in that book, Red Army. One of the platoon, it's a platoon of BMPs, and Yeah, one of the BMPs gets taken out by friendly Soviet artillery. This time it's taken by enemy Yankee artillery, but there you go. Where is the cluster? Did they lift the cluster? Did they shift it? Okay, I got the objective. Where's the enemy cluster gone? BMP is moving. Interesting. I didn't see any cluster. Did any cluster drop this turn? Oh, it did. Oh, looks like we got through. So cluster dropped here. Oh yeah. It looks like the tank got here in between the cluster drops. Interesting. So it looks like the what? 2, 3 things. So he's pushing up fast as he can. Yeah, the cluster is dropping there. And he just manages to get in between a barrage. Interesting. Yeah, there we go. Let's watch this guy get. How close was the artillery hit that took this guy out? Oof, right in front of it. And then the next round lands on top of it and kills darn near everyone on board except for 4 guys managed to survive it, 1 injured. Wow, these things happen. So they're stuck in the middle of an RT barrage. Yeah. And then he gets back on track and he's moving. Okay, so that's the platoon leader. Now, I really need... Oh, darn it. Darn it. This is the guy I was going to send all the way over here. But I really need him up on top of this hill. Darn it. Okay, I have to shift priorities now. The tank is still going for the hill. Oh, Lord. But he's like, that's a hill. Thick trees and stuff like that. We need him on top of it. We need infantry up there as well. So I've just done open the Windows game bar, so comm mission responds very poorly to that. So it'll take a moment before it properly starts responding. There we go. Now it's responding again. It didn't crash either, so that's good. So get up the hill. Get up the hill, get up the hill, get up the hill, get up the hill, get up the hill. We have to get up here. We have to take this hill. This hill is key terrain. Like, it sees down into where my advance guard is coming from. So, or the FSEs and the rest of the advanced guard. The rest of the advanced guard are coming from. So we need them. We need to hold this hill. Um, so the boys will just have to go up there and just do that here. We'll leave the platoon commander on board for now. Tank is across the bridge, just about. Now we have to see if the BMP can thread the needle. We've lost 1 thing. I think that's acceptable casualties. Previously I've done it where I didn't take any casualties, other times I've taken it and I lost a lot of them. So I call this okay. Okay, we're a little too far from the action right now. But another cluster, you can see more clusters dropping here. No hits recorded. Excellent. So I just want to see that, because that was actually quite close, actually. If we look here, we watch them crossing, and boom. So you can actually see it's fairly dense, but there's still significant gaps um, between each grenade drop. And it's high explosive dual purpose. So is it high explosive dual purpose? Oh, they're shaped charges, anyways. So they are capable of penetrating armor, even on a tank. Maybe not frontally, but definitely on the flank. So we'll see if this guy can get across. And he did. You see, it's not actually that dense, so you have a chance to get through. And it's something you have to be willing to accept, that there is a chance you can die. Because the first time you see it, you panic, and it's like this psychological thing trying to get you saying, "Oh, this terrain is now impassable because the cluster is dropping on it." No, that is the wrong lesson to take from that. Unless it's a lot more artillery, because you can actually get through. but you have to accept that there is the chance that you'll lose a portion of your force doing so. But most of them will actually get through. It is not even an area denial tool. Unless your force is stationary, the cluster shouldn't be awful. Um, unless your force is stationary and you take a massive barrage from them. If they're buttoned up, they should be okay. They won't take any fragmentation casualties. And yeah, we got through. So there we go. So now we lost a quarter of the force, I guess you can say. Third of the infantry are immobilized. But yeah, I think we're okay. So that was the most dangerous point, getting across that bridge. Now we have to go and get up on the hill. Now, so this guy didn't cancel his target arc, so we're going to cancel that now for him. And these guys are moving. These guys are moving. So we should be able to get over here pretty quickly within the next turn or so. Enemy forces still aren't in position, so we got ahead of them. We got past the choke point. If we can get past the choke point with the advanced guard, we're doing, or with the CRP, we're doing pretty good. So we've managed to do that with most of the CRP. Um, so life is pretty good. I don't think we lost too much time getting around that BMP. The BMP that was knocked out. BMP here, they're actually very speedy little vehicles, packing a fair bit of firepower. You can see there the artillery is dropping behind the CRP now. So we did it. And the tank's already broken down the fence. That's fine. How's he doing? Doing good. No damage to subsystems. Yeah, we're good. So this guy is actually going through some cluster now as well. Okay, so this crossroads is being targeted by cluster munitions as well. So yeah, it would have been better had the entire CRP survived, but it's fine. I would really have liked to get eyes over here. We may still be able to achieve that. Yeah, it was fine. This guy, it sucked to be him, but it was fine. Um, yeah. So there we go. I think we're gonna get up into at least into the tree line here. So yeah. It looks like we've pretty much done it. We know that there's a Cav Scout platoon moving to get up on top of the hill and get into this town here. So we've managed to push through, so that's great. See here, the BMP is overtaking the T-72 there. So that's why they're so good. This capable scout vehicles just move so quickly, which is pretty sweet. Now, I guess there's an argument to be made that I should have had the BMP, the BMPs in front of the tank, but it doesn't really matter really. Yeah, I think we did good. We've outflanked any potential invader here, or US dude that might be setting up in this area here. The tank is going to set up. He's going to first orient himself to engage any potential contacts down here, while the BMP clears the hilltop and prevents any US forces from getting up there. So we've done pretty sweet. Excellent. I'm pretty happy with this turn of events. And this guy is going over here to set up a position here, a listening post, you can guess. Prevent give warning of any enemy forces that may be appearing over here along this route. Oh. And we're 4 minutes until the until the advanced guard arrives, or the FSE arrives. And with the FSE, I believe we get some artillery as well. Yeah. Oh no, yeah, we do. We get the battalion mortars and I think some of the regimental artillery. Yeah. So we're good. I don't think I need to take any additional actions beyond what I've already done. Move these guys up here. Actually, do a few quick commands here, like that. So what this is something I learned from the Armchair General series. Is if you do quick moves and then do like 10-second pauses, that gives them the opportunity to move and stop and all that good shit. They run up, they sprint, stop, allows them to assess the situation, open fire. If they get shot at, they'll then cancel any further movement orders. Um, Not sure if you would spread the CRP out like that. Doctrine: one vehicle is no vehicle, and two vehicles are one vehicle, and tanks go in front of BMPs. Soviet doctrine, so everything fine. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not sure if they would spread out, but it's a lot of terrain. I could keep them together, but yeah, I don't know. In the book Red Army, they don't. They spread out a little bit actually. One of the BMPs gets destroyed, and the other two get split up from each other. Yes, you're right, John. You do have to play it Blitzkrieg on steroids. That was the scenario that the Soviets found themselves in. They had to win a war. The longer the war went on, the worse it would get for them because more US forces would arrive in Europe. Um, that was pretty much it, a lot of it. The longer it went on, the more US forces the more enemies they would face. So their objective was to move as far as possible, as quickly as possible, in order to force a decision to end the conflict, like which could be like West Germany capitulates. Um, we'll see. We will see. Well, it never happened, and thank God that it never happened. But yeah. So you can see now we're on the hilltop. We're about to get there. We're almost in my initial recon objectives. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right, John. Or Mr. Fuselig. One vehicle on its own is no vehicle as it turns into combustion. Then it can't report that it's dead. All you hear is that silence. What does that mean? Is their radio broken? Did they just happen to run across a scout? Did they happen to run across the main body? It's no use. It's just an absence of information. Um, yeah, no, that's 100% correct. So yeah, I am kind of cheesing it a little bit, but at the same time, this decision I made. Oh, we come across enemy M901s on the hill, right on top of them as well. Oh, they sniped the gunner, did they? They did. They sniped the gunner out. Let's watch that again. And this is the benefit of an aggressive approach. You can he's in position now watching the bridge, but he didn't see the guys coming up on the flank. You can see there's the gunner, and he's a dead gunner. Or maybe he's the loader, I'm not sure. Oh wait, no, with the M901, the gunner I think is down in the vehicle itself. Maybe he has a control panel or something like that. Or he's up, oh, might be up here in the hatch. There you go. So hopefully now he's merely spotting, but hopefully now the infantry component here will just RPG this dude. So what do we want to do? Well, we want to put this guy here, give him a 10-second pause command. And he'll fire and hopefully not get killed. Yeah, actually I should split the team up. So Soviet squads break down into a 4-man fire group, which is the squad leader with his grenade, his under barrel grenade launcher. It'll be the RPK gunner, which is the auto rifleman, the RPG gunner, or the grenadier as they call them, and the loader and an ammo bearer for the RPG, and then a 3-man rifle team or maneuver team. So in this case it has the guy with the marksman rifle and 2 AK gunners, along with a number of all the grenades. So these guys have 5 grenades and the rock and the RPGs. These guys have another 5 grenades. A 64mm heat round. Oh yeah, for the RPG 18. Okay, that's fine. So we'll just have these guys run over here a little bit. These guys can run over here and then run over here. These guys just keep on sprinting. Get them over here. And we'll see if we can't knock this thing down in a fairly quick manner. I need you turned out because I need you looking in towards this place here. Just in case anything is out there. Yeah. You've no further movement commands. You decided not to engage this, but that's because it's rotating, which is a pain in the balls. But there you go. So these guys are still moving. Are you? Oh, you're bogged. Ugh, scary. Okay, but they're out of line of sight of the toes. Okay, okay, we're fine. Okay, so 7 minutes in. Sorry, 7 minutes in, we've reached our initial recon objectives. So let's see what happens over here. Over here. Come on, shoot him. These guys are halted. Come on, somebody shoot him. What the fuck is happening? Did I give them too many movement orders? Did they get confused? What the fuck's going on here? Oh, now he's deciding to do something. Come on. Somebody shoot. What the fuck is happening? Oh, the tank fired. What the shit? Is it? Maybe they're just too close. Maybe, and then they get panicked by the explosion here. Which I don't blame them, but what the fuck? Okay, that's something. Let's see what happened. Just stare at each other. Oh, so he had an awareness. Alright, so maybe the driver could see it, but the gunner can't because he's pointing in the wrong direction. The platoon leader, he's in the commander's seat in the BMP. He can see it. The gunner only has his front-facing sights here, so he can't actually see anything. He's out of the line of sight for it. Then he rotates, but it's possible the gunner doesn't actually see it because he's only got a very narrow field of view, and then he might panic because he's a bit too close. But everyone else on board can see it. See here, the BMP actually has vision blocks for the passengers and firing ports as well. We haven't gotten a position where we can see them, but the firing ports here, here, and here, and more firing ports over here as well. And then the tank goes, dude, what the fuck? And he just blaps it. And now you can actually see this is an interesting thing that Combat Mission does actually. What's happening right now is the tank is shimmying around, and you can see it just fires, and Stalinium, he just sees it, and it was a fire like that. So there you go. So that's yeah, it's kind of abstracted away. It's kind of like you can see weird things like that happen, where the tank is not looking at something, but it engages it. And that's because it kind of models the tank shimmying around in order to find a depression or something like that and be able to blast it, but it's kind of abstracted out like that. So we need to... These guys are not very happy campers. I can't imagine there are any survivors from this. We need to continue clearing the top of this hill. So, yeah. These guys aren't accepting any orders, so they're useless to me right now. You need to stop playing with you need to stop playing with little seals. You need to get out there and start looking for tanks. Okay, and these guys unbog themselves and they've reached this position here. So, yeah, I'm gonna have you guys get out, move over here, and you're gonna observe this road here. I guess there is a path here. I found it earlier on, where if you manage to get it's very awful terrain here, but if you manage to push down here, you have this little path here you can use. And you come over here like this, and you have another path here. This is impassable terrain here, this marsh, but you can move down along here like this. you can sort of get down here, get across here, shove over here, and in theory get over here, up along this path here, and then you're out here, and you can get over here. I haven't done it, but it is in theory possible to do it. So that's what this guy's objective. Once the advanced guard or the FSC arrives, he's going to see if he can push along down here. The danger point is any potential forces that show up here could cause some harm, but we'll see. There's one M901 here. A Cav Scat platoon has two, so there's a second M901 out there, along with the tanks from the tank element of the platoon, which is 4 tanks, which we haven't spotted yet. Sorry, I'm going to have to step away for a second and I need to cough something up. Okay, I'm back. So 2 minutes until the FSC arrives along with my artillery. So I don't really intend to issue many more orders. Or any more orders. So we'll just, aside from this, just get this kite turned around so he can at least try to support the his dismounts. So a key difference between US and say Soviet doctrine for the dismounts is that the BMP itself is a core, and the BMP and the BSR are a component of the squad. They're meant to fight together. The BMP should always be within 1 to 200 meters of the dismounts in order to provide fire support. Ideally, you should never have to dismount. In Soviet doctrine, you're always meant to keep on pushing. Sorry, you should always just stay mounted at all times, and only dismount when absolutely forced to. So that's the ideal. The ideal was just to keep pushing past it. And he tried to, what was the word again? Move around them. Oh, I can't remember. Avoid them? Maybe wrong term. It's not quite avoidance. It was to bypass them and get into the operational objectives as quickly as possible, and let follow-on forces deal with any bypassed forces. And this is kind of what the objective here is as well. And that's why, like, these objectives are fine, but they're only worth 400 points between the two of them. This one here is worth 600 points. And all your points come from these objectives, not from killing enemy forces, but from taking the main objective back here in the rear. Like, you get 100 points because this by default. If you can get it, you have to move across here. So you get this 100 points anyways. This 600 points you have is 2/3 of your objective. Yeah, so that's what's going on here. So we have to scout around this area. I want to get a portion of my dismounts over here to get line of sight down into this area here. Yeah, I don't think, yeah, I'll just have to let the FSC run along down here and get over to this position here. Yeah. You are turned in still, even though I told you to turn out. You're fine. Okay, you guys are reporting. Okay, you guys are all talking. So get an element of some dudes over here as well. Um, Move the fire element over here, and you guys get to do some scouty stuff down here, and you'll just chill out, I guess, over here. Okay. I think the tank set off everything that could be set off here, so I don't think there's going to be any more secondaries from this thing, because it was a huge, because the ammo rack is already detonated. These guys are moving. Um, yeah, I think you're okay where you are. 1 minute until the FSE arrives. So, let's skip forwards. I think if no what happened here. I didn't turn the tank out. Dum dum. Oh my god. What happened here? 2 meter got clapped anyways. That's 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So 3 tanks spotted that. They're down here, they're evacing, they got line of sight on them and just went boom, boom, boom. Fired simultaneously. The dicks. Great. Absolutely wonderful. Oh man. Well, I guess I'm committed. Okay, fair enough. The FSC has arrived. These guys are, well, they're injured. They're fine. These guys, yeah, they'll be fine. They'll start reporting to work. They'll start, what's the word again? Responding to commands at some point. They're not broken, they're only shaken. So they'll be fine. Because their buddy just got absolutely fucking exploded. Interesting. Interesting there. Hey, oh, wait! 1, 2, 3, 4. Did the entire tank platoon spot it and just simultaneously just vaporize it? I don't see any exits. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jesus. That was a lot. Every tank spotted it and fired it. Great. Absolutely wonderful. Okay. These things happen. Hopefully there's nothing left on top of that hill. Um, so, yeah. This is where common mission tedium builds up now. I have to give you a whole lot of movement orders. Yeah. So just get them pulling down here. But it means that the tank that you can see here from the tentative contacts here, they were here and now they're falling back. So they've abandoned this position here. So I should have a relatively fresh or clear run at the bridge, which is kind of what I wanted to do anyways. Which is that it's just unfortunate that I've lost half the CRP getting to this point. But you know what? That's okay. This is the tedious part of combat mission though. Now, unfortunately, that BMP is in the way, but it'll be fine. So the tanks have to use the bridge. No more enemy artillery coming down here. So that's okay. I'm just curious where the second tow vehicle is. I mean, did you see his buddy get blasted in GTFO? I mean, the dismounts haven't spotted it yet. Which I would have assumed they would have. So that's giving me the heebie-jeebies. So what we're going to do is we're going to get up here, because there's enemy reinforcements coming this direction here. We're going to get into a position where we can ambush them with the tanks. And we're going to get you up on here. Yeah. So you can see, like, combat mission like this, so how fast you have to move and the scale of the scenarios. I mean, I love it, right? Don't get me wrong. But jeepers, they really need the convoy command that you have in Pro just to take away this tedium. Because this is terrible. Absolutely shocking. Probably the worst part about combat mission is just doing this over and over and over. Like, I'm making how many clicks just to get up here? That's what, 20 clicks ish, 20 to 30 clicks times. I'm gonna have to move an entire company. That's what, 14 vehicles, 13 vehicles? No, four. Yeah, it's 3, 3, 3, 2, I think. 12 times. So that's, yeah, that's a couple of hundred clicks to move just the FSE. I mean, it's just not good. And like, I'm a software developer. I already get the, I already get tendonitis. Oh, Lord. Whereas with the convoy command, you just issue one movement order for one vehicle, um, and then you just select it, and then you left click on the lead vehicle. You select it, issue movement order onto the lead vehicle, and it inherits all the movement commands from that vehicle. So it significantly cuts down on the bullshit like this, where it's just constant clicking, constant. It's never fucking ending. So it'll be a great quality of life feature for if if the rest of the series was given the convoy command that Pro has, just to remove the tedium. So yeah, so 3, 6. Oh yeah, 6. So these are the two rifle companies from the platoon, or from the CRP is consistent of one platoon from the lead company. So there's 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I have 14 vehicles plus the FO, Ford Observer, and the Mortar Battery HQ. So that's 14, 15, 16 vehicles. And say it's 20 commands just to get over here, right? That is, yeah, 300. Yeah, 300 left clicks at least. It's just unacceptable in this day and age. But there you go. Yeah. This is the Czechmate Redux. Rockin'. This is an alternative version of it created by Dom Fluff to make it more doctrinally correct. The original Checkmate is a puzzle that it's not meant to be played doctrinally. It's designed as a puzzle, and that's been confirmed by the scenario designer. Whereas this is actually doctrinal, where the force you're taking a BMP battalion and shoving it straight up the Yanks' throats, and you're fighting a more correct US force, which isn't composed of, like, because this is Czechoslovakia, it's not meant to. It wasn't. It was a secondary theater. It wasn't going to have Bradleys and Abrams. You know, it was going to have um, second-rate US force. Well, not second-rate, but it was going to be a secondary theater. So they would have like M60s and M113s, not Bradleys, and the Bradleys wouldn't be set up. You wouldn't be. You'd have a CRP going forward straight in. Like the scenario was designed was just utterly stupid. But there you go. So these guys, I guess, we'll just chill out over here. Move them up a little bit. Everything is moving. So these are the lead elements. Where am I going to shove them? You know what? They're going to go into the town. Yeah, the Redux version, I believe, is available on the Combat Mission Discord server, which I've linked in the video description. So that's where you can get it. I don't know if it's on the scenario depot of the Few Good Men forum, and I'm not, so I can't tell you if that's the right place, an alternative place to get it from. There are two Combat Mission Discord servers. There's the official one run by Slytherin, and then which is fairly quiet. And then there's the unofficial Combat Mission Discord server, which is actually older, and which is more heavily populated and a lot more active. Yeah, so I'll push this guy up here, question mark? Yeah, put him up here. His boys can dismount. Who are you? You are... Oh, you're the grenade launcher platoon. Okay. So I have to give you orders. This is the tedious part. Like 200 clicks, 20 plus clicks per vehicle. I might be undercounting it actually. It might be more like 30 clicks. I think it is close to 30 clicks for this force, and it's 10 vehicles, which puts it up towards the 500 left click actions just to move the CRP, or just to move the FSE. I'll count them and then next to this. Oh, yeah. It's ridiculous, beyond ridiculous in this day and age. Push you up here. Get you over to these buildings, and we'll infest this area here with my heavy weapons, with my weapons platoon, which would be the machine guns and the grenade launcher platoon. So this is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57. So that was worse. I was actually off by I was off by 2/3. Or no, I was off by 300. Yeah, I undercounted it. So it's almost 60 clicks. So 60 times 14 is what? Are we getting up near it? I'll just put it into the calculator. Minus 57. 912 clicks to move this FSE. 1,000. And that, oh my god. 912 left clicks. Oh my god. This is what I do for fun. And it's just so tedious. Like the this is bonkers, but it is what it is. This is what I do for fun. 912 left clicks, at least. Call it 1,000 left clicks, just for the sake of argument. Ah. Now that's going to be per turn. I'm front loading a lot of these, but yeah, that's beyond bonkers. So I'm sending a platoon up there to catch any flankers that might be approaching, to catch any enemy reinforcements that are coming from the flank. Considering the tanks are all going there, that was the majority of my combat power. So the objective here is to, my rationale here, right, is set up a base of fire along here to watch anything else out over here. The majority of the combat power of the FSC is going to be going up here to catch enemy reinforcements. And then we might send a scout element down this way to get line of sight onto the road to Thirstein. Yeah. So I'm kind of distributing the FSC more than may have been doctrinal. But at the loss of a lot of the combat, the CRP, that may not be the incorrect decision to make. Okay. No worries. My pleasure, Rockin'. It's a great scenario. I really enjoy it. It rewards aggressive play. Um, and I've played this in a PBM and I lost heavily because I allowed myself to get scared by this, by the cluster dropping on the bridge, um, which I shouldn't have. So that's it. You just have to keep pushing and swallow any fears you may have. And what that means in effect is that you can either win big or lose big. Now, if watch this, won't have any surprises. You might. You can approach it any way you want. Approach it the way that you find best. Or you can always just come back and watch it later and see how you did in comparison. Oh Lord. I have to keep fucking doing this, don't I? Fuck's sake. Okay, so this is the air defense platoon. Or section. Yeah, it's not full platoon actually, it's just a section. It's like 3 dudes with Iglas or whatever. Strellas, sorry. Yeah, so they're going to be going up here. We're going to be moving them up here into the central part of the area, and they'll set up an air defense location here-ish, I guess. Because there may be enemy air power coming in. Oh gosh. So I've moved, I think, half the vehicles now. Did I move you guys? I did. Move you guys. I did not. Okay. So this platoon here is going to be the platoon that goes and goes for the rear objective. Off you go. If you have any questions or comments, feel free to add them. There are no no stupid questions, as one of my lecturers told me. They're only the unanswered ones. Not everyone's traveling across the bridge, but the enemy artillery has lifted, and maybe resetting. So I think it's okay. If there's any breakdowns, the vehicles can push through it. Sadly, it's pretty much the only way the tanks can move. The tanks have to cross the bridge. If the tanks do not cross the bridge, they actually don't have anywhere they can move to. So that's the gamble you have to take. That is the risk. Soviet doctrine again, big risks in order to hopefully get big rewards. So, yeah. There's some couple of good quotes out there. There's one from a review which said that um, it was comparing like how the Soviets viewed roads versus say more Western observers. So the scenario was like, oh yeah, you've a valley with the main road going up the valley, the MSR going up the valley, and how the US forces may have taken the valley because they couldn't imagine using a little side dirt track. But whereas a Soviet commander may look at that same dirt track and just say, oh yeah, that looks like the perfect place to put my entire regimental supply line, and use that to outflank or bypass the US defenders. Because they're more used to harsh conditions. Now, there's an element to the mythos of the barbarian, or whatever you want to call it. The idea, the notion that hard times make for hard men, or some shit like that, which you see popping up throughout literature, like even stuff like Dune with the Sardaukar and the people on Arrakis, where they're on these hellhole planets, and because they're hellholes, they're made stronger through adversity, when usually it's the opposite. Um, the adversity generally makes them weaker. It means that things are harder, yeah, but it means that there's low density, population density, so yeah, it's different. It just means everything is harder. Okay, come on, we're almost there. When are we hitting my 1000th click? So, ironically enough, this is kind of how a Soviet would do it. They'd have it all, they have their battle templates, and they'd work with their templates in order to formulate battle plans quickly and move efficiently. There's a good article from John Curry, something like that, where he discusses that, how he did a war game exercise, um, and he fought it along with his other players, as playing the Soviets, fought in the Soviet manner, which was aggressive and maneuverist, whatever you want to call it, moving around very quickly, pushing as hard as possible. Yeah, it's I'll tell you now. The map is 4,500 meters long, 1,600 meters, 2,500, about 2,500 meters wide. So 4,600 meters this direction, lengthwise. I have to move almost 5 kilometers this way and get to this objective. So now I've issued all orders. After 1,000 clicks, I've now issued all orders to my FSC, and everyone is moving. Hopefully it'll be all good. There's another M901 out there. One M901 is here, dead. BMP is toasted. Took 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 tank hits from I guess they're M60s. And yeah, and these guys are here a little bit panicked. We'll see if we can find the other M901. I think it's up on the hill. At least I've never saw it. Yeah, we'll see. All right, off we go. Now, if you thought moving the FSC was bad, I'm going to get the balance of their battalion coming in another 10 minutes. 10 to 15 minutes. Which is going to be twice as big as the FSC. So that was 1,000 clicks to move everything there. Roughly, maybe 900 to 1,000 clicks. Probably it was 1,000 clicks. So then it's going to be 2,000 clicks for the, yeah, you can see this is the entire, the tank portion of the FSC. Of the scout, Cav scout platoon moving. Sadly, my tank didn't get a spot, so that's unfortunate. But that means I could be able to get the tank start pushing down the hill here and get him onto the road here, which would be rather interesting if to pull that one off. Yeah, everything moved. Nothing got shot at, I don't think. And these guys have decided to start accepting orders again. Now, does this guy have an awareness of those tanks? He does. Has he passed that up? He has. So there's an awareness now that these guys are here. All right, so let's get you guys continuing the hunt. Down here, you guys don't think there's anything else over here, so let's get you over here. See if we can't find an M901 up here. I have to decide what to do with you. There is a path down this hill here that I could, in theory, use. Get him onto this road and get him bullying down this way. I think that would be a good idea. I think the majority of the tank platoon is already moved. I don't think we're going to get anything else out of it. So let's get you moving over here. And get you moving down the hill. Now, I'm going to put you on fast. Should I turn you in as well? Yeah, because there's a chance of secondaries and they may kill you. So that's okay. Now, I do have artillery available to me now and mortars. So it's 1 6-gun battery of artillery. I'm gonna get the guys up into position first. I'm gonna do deliberate assault on whatever we find on the other side of that hill. So let's get you guys moving. Oh shit! Did I give her some? Oh, the company commander doesn't have a proper movement order. Gosh darn it. Or the FSC commander. Well, he's company commander, but he's in charge of the FSC. So get him with the main combat power off the FSC. Okay, everyone's movement orders need to, except for these guys. These guys need to start moving. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. So there's a chance that they will become immobilized in the artillery because they're wheeled, which is unfortunate, but c'est la vie. Hopefully they won't, but One never knows. We're going to get you up here. And get you over here. Going to set you up in these buildings here. So initially slow, followed by quick, followed by fast. Just to get the spacings out. Have this guy take a slightly different route. Across here. Excuse me. So there's going to be a concentration of vehicles there. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. If you have any questions or comments, please feel free to ask them. I like feedback. Everyone's moving. Everyone is enjoying life. Some of them are enjoying it less than others, though. I'm sure it'll be fine. So, off we go. Again. I just skip forward because not much is happening now. Oh, sugar? What was that? Oh no. They lost the spot on the dead M901. That's so gosh darn weird. Okay, I thought there would be a second M901 here. Did he fall back? That's weird. He hasn't engaged anything. Is he hidden? Is he somewhere over here? I'm getting heebie-jeebies now. I'm just gonna run you over here a little bit, and then run you over here and just confirm it. That's so weird. But anyways, get the tank off the hill. May as well turn you out as well. And push you up here, and you can do your CRPing. Let's see what's over here. Lots of clicking. If these guys don't find anything there, what we'll do is we'll just push them out here. Say screw it. Get them up to an OP here, where they can observe down here. Now we've lost radios, so spots. See, these guys don't have any radios. They were aligned on the platoon leader to have a radio for them, so we won't have any, or the vehicle to have a radio. But what? That's not gonna happen. Yeah, let's split these guys up a little bit. So put you here in an ambush position, facing the road, and you can move over here. Yeah. And the FSC is moving with alacrity. And they have spacing and stuff like that. Now, they're gonna have a little bit of a traffic jam here, but sure, this happens in real life. And off we go. Again, do it with the skipping forward. Oh, the M901 is retreating fast. That's where it is. Interesting. The tank has spotted it. Will it engage? Come on. Come on, don't go around it. Dickhead. Oh no. So he's moving up. He's like, oh, look, there's a bad guy there. And he gets out. He's getting on the pintle mounted machine gun, which is, I think, a 14.7 or a 12.7, which is like almost a 50 cal, or maybe even slightly bigger. And he's just going to start spraying it down. I moved so fast. Oh, wait. He's immobilized. See, he's kind of dug into the ground there. He got immobilized. Yeah, you see the tracks have disappeared into the ground there. He's immobilized. That's why he wasn't up on top of the hill. That's hilarious, that is. That is absolutely hilarious. Okay, that's a good one. And his engine is actually turned off as well. I can hear the tank. I can't hear the M103. So he's immobilized by the terrain. So he broke down. So that's why he wasn't up in the hill. Okay, that explains it. That explains it. So I'm going to cancel his... Oh, gosh, no. Well, his movement order is going to get cancelled anyways, because he's found this guy. So I'm just holding backspace now. And you can see how long it's taken for all his movement commands to get deleted. So what we're going to do here is we're going to reverse him. Oh, shit. It actually does have a very short firing distance. So I may have to turn this guy in. And what we can do is reverse him here. I'm sure he can shoot the shit out of it. And I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh yeah, so the advanced guard is moving. Or the FSC is moving. The advanced guard should be here in roughly 7 minutes. Yeah, nobody's stopping. So we're all good. Off we go again. We'll just zoom in here actually, because nothing. I don't think we've already forced everyone to fall back. So let's see what the tank does. Will the tank do his job? He's swinging the turret, and because he's rotating, he's not firing. But wait, will he? Will he do it? Come on, dude. Come on. He's aiming. He's aiming. He's aiming. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? See, if I reverse him too far, he might actually come within the minimum arming distance of the tow. So I have to be kind of careful. He's not firing. Are the commies broken? Come on, you commie bastard. Oh no, he sees him. He's figuring out where he wants to shoot. Boom! He's fucking what? What? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, you know what? I bet it's because there's sort of flank onto it. So the explosion caused shrapnel to spray through the thinner side armor and just killed everyone on board. What the fuck? Oh man. So they've performed a recon. Oh gosh. Okay. So the new CRP won't have any tank support, which is fine. Oh man, I might have to clip that for later. But hey, we did it. I'd say that's acceptable casualties for what happened there. Any notifications of anything interesting happened? No. Okay, so we didn't destroy any tanks, but we did at cost. We did our scouty stuff, and yeah, we knocked out the anti-armor component. Well, the ATGM component of a. Well, no, 'cause the dragons technically are also ATGMs. We destroyed the M901s, which prevented us, which could have caused a lot of hassle. Um, yeah, everything's going fine. They all moving. They are all moving. Brilliant. Let's see if I can't go and will this be allow me to take a cinematic sort of review? No. Maybe I should have gone further back. But yeah, they're all moving at pace, at speed. Oh, this might be better. Okay. May as well arm you guys now with extra SAMs, Strellas, because you may need them. Oh, you're way back. Okay. Okay. And give you some extra ammunition. Oh, they're doing fine. Five 49,000. And then because you have the sniper dude. Oh shit! Didn't mean to give you that. Oh well. It's done now. Okay. I think we're good. Off we go again. So the ideal is, I think, to get the advanced guard or the FSC up, get the balance of the firepower here, so they can try attempt to flank and move or get around out here, and then the main body can come up and either bullet its way through the center or move up along the flank here and get to this area here. The objectives, like if I look at the briefing, the objectives here, the total points available to me are 1,000 points. None of these are enemy kills. So that's what the priority is movement, getting the objectives. It is not to take territory. It is sorry, it is to take territory. It is not to destroy enemy forces. Um, so it's all about bypassing. So that's the big difference between the how the scenario was originally designed and what it is now. Oh, wrong building. You guys here. And you guys can move over here. Yeah, this should be fine. You may need some more. Some more HE rounds. Yeah, I think we're good. These guys haven't moved. Where is that? Oh, they're just having trouble bypassing the destroyed BMP. Okay, off we go again. Enemy armor is here. Okay, we've got firm spots here from the MG soon. No, firmly up here. Okay, And my new CRP is moving at speed. Okay, and there's an M113 over here. So you can see the enemy tank platoon is set up here, right on top of my TRP. This guy is set up right here, on top of my TRP. And you can see I have 2 more TRPs over here. Yeah, that's just me being taking advantage of the fact that I played this scenario before. So you guys get to move up here and set up an ambush position. We'll try to stop any enemy reinforcements to get up here. Okay. The tanks are in position now, or almost. And here we go. So let's wait another few minutes before we call in any artillery. I could start calling in mortars on top of the enemy positions that are here. I will. But I won't use the FSC to... I won't use this guy to do it, will I? No, I can use the mortar platoon commander to do it. I can drop some harassing fire along here. Alternatively, you can drop it on the enemy position that's over here. Interestingly enough, this position here has some bad dudes in it. They can look down here. So this may be the enemy forward observer. He can line of sight over here. It's about, I don't know how far it is. And he can line of sight over here as well. Yeah, interesting. Okay. Everyone's moving. Are you guys stuck? No, you're moving. Okay, everyone's moving. Everyone is happy. Yeah, sorry, I thought they dismounted for a second. Hey, they're replying to commands now. Okay. They're only rattled. So what we can do... Well, they're probably not going to be taking part in this fight. We'll just set them up over here. Okay. Will I drop artillery on these guys? Interesting question. A conundrum, some might say. Actually, you know what? Spotting contacts hasn't been passed back to them, so I'm not going to do it. They'll get the contacts soon enough, but they haven't passed them back yet. So we'll just wait until someone at radio calls it in. Go with that for now. I want to get you guys in there. Get you guys in here. I will deploy you. I'll deploy you there. Sure, deploy all of them here as well. And I think we're good. Okay. So we are holding this objective. So we've gotten 40% of our potential points. And we're on our way to try to capture the remaining points. Now we know enemy reinforcements are going to be coming from this direction here. So they're probably going to set up along here. Well, we know they are going to set up along here. So we have to be able to repel. Well, I don't think they counterattack. I just think they're set up in a blocking position. Or blocking any potential reinforcement route along here. So we're clearing the way for the advanced guard to choose to either go down this straight down here or flank around over here. So no spotting contacts haven't passed back yet. Oh no, they're getting awareness now. Okay. It's going to be passed up. The guys are shouting at each other, hey, hey, there's bad guys over here. So you can see the BMP now knows. Which means that pretty soon the rest of the C2 network will know. Actually, shit, the only BMP we found out is... The only BMP we found out is actually attached to the battalion directly. Oh, the company commander is aware. Okay, so the company commander he'll relay, the BMP will relay the information to the company commander. And then the rest of the company will become aware of the enemy positions here. At which point you would assume that, well, no, he's in contact with 1st Battalion. He's not. So we have to wait. Unless the FO gets sees them himself. Well, the commander will pass back pretty soon, whenever the battalion commander arrives, which should be sometime in the next 5 minutes. Yeah, but these guys are moving at pace, so I think we're pretty good. I think we're in good shape. Again, if you have any questions or comments, please feel free to ask them. I don't bite, I swear. Okay. Has the rest of the C2 network become aware of this? Not yet. So the Soviet, it was kind of, their C2 network wasn't great, so it'll take time for information to get passed around. Um, so I'm sure they'll get the information out sooner or later. Okay, so he's now aware of it. So the company, so a lot more of them are going to become aware of it now shortly. I bet that these guys are here. So we're going to get you out. Going to get you out and about. I'm going to get you into this building here. And you are going to get out. And we're going to get you into this building here. And we're going to start calling in direct fire, or calling in artillery. And these guys are moving. They're almost at their initial objective, which is somewhere over here. I'm gonna keep skipping forward. Oh, someone's shooting. Bet it's my MGs, isn't it? Or the AGLs. Darn it. Shouldn't have told them to open fire. I didn't tell them to open fire. I should have put them on short target arcs. Fucking idiot. Oh god, now they're shooting these guys. Fuck. They're shooting at the tank commanders. Who were turned out. That's what they're doing. Oh yeah, and these guys are shooting back now. Great. Fucking wonderful. You idiot. You idiots. Well, they paid for their stupidity with their lives. Alright, what do we do? May as well call in some mortars on these guys. Because fuck me. Calling mortars there? No, just calling mortars on these guys here. Although, they're buttoned up now, which means the mortars will be of limited effect. Like it might have caused. Well, no, they're not all buttoned up, that's the thing. They're not all buttoned up. So their spotting ability is only somewhat degraded. So I just have to do it. Okay, and we want you put down artillery barrage here. 6 heavy maximum general. Oh, this is the question now. 10 minutes or 15-minute barrage? 10 minutes out. This is where I have to predict the future. Where is it optimal to do it? 10 minutes out or 15 minutes out? I'm going to go 10 minutes. Fuck it. Okay, these guys are in position now. Got them out. Get them out. Set them up over here. We might try to do some good. And get you guys out. Set you up in nowish position. Like here, maybe? And you guys get to get out and set up nowish position like here. Fuck it. So you get to move up here. You get to move up a little bit further as well. And you, who were meant to be in the lead, get to move back here. And that'll be it. All the orders I have, I've given. Oh, shoot. This guy has been delayed. There's a tank where you're supposed to go. Move you back up here a little bit as well. A bit too far forward. And, yeah. So you're setting up in an ambush position. Your platoon leader. You guys are out of contact with your platoon leader. So we're going to get the platoon leader out here so you can start screaming at the lads. And you guys get to push up. And that'll be good. Okay. Away we go again. Oh wait, I didn't give orders for the orders, did I? I did. I decided to do it. Okay, fair enough. Oh shit! Ah, fuck. This is the part I really didn't want to fucking have to do. So, fuck. This is the battalion commander. Pretty soon you can start getting spotting contacts for all the way over here. From the platoon and the mortar HQ and all that good shit. Oh, God. And now I have to move all these guys. Fuck my life. Fucking. The full rest. This is only third. Like, this is half the battalion now. Gosh. Like, it was 1,000 clicks just to move the FSE, right? Now this formation here is twice that size. So it's going to be a better part of 2,000 clicks to move them all. If I want to move them all in one go. And this is the user unfriendliness. Yeah, no worries. Have a good one, Rockin'. This is the user unfriendliness of Comet Mission. Another frickin' clicks. Another thousand. Well, it's worse because the FSC is only half the size of the force I have right now, which is the balance of the balance of the battalion. Or sorry, half of the battalion. There's still another company to come after this. So yeah, it's gonna be another 2,000 clicks. It's not 1,000 clicks. It's gonna be 2,000 clicks. Yeah. Okay, so we get the balance of two platoons of tanks. So the balance of company, so that's two platoons of tanks plus the company commander, the tank company commander. So they'll be building up here. And then I've got the another company of BMPs. I think it's this is second company. And then there's the battalion HQ element, which is here, which is composed of the battalion commander and a BMP. The battalion command squads, which follows the BMP commander. Um, this will have the battalion XO and whoever else here. And then well, did it really have an XO? I'm not sure how it worked. Then we have the FO here and another MTLB. So, gosh, torture. This is what I do for fun. Okay, this is the weapons platoon here, or the remainder of the weapons platoon, I believe. Oh no, this is the weapons platoon for the company. Yeah, or the weapons stuff for the company. So, yay. Oh gosh. Am I running any mods? Yeah, this is Little Green Men, Little Green Soviets or something like that for the look of these. These are made by a guy, I think it's S Tank. At least I think it's Little Green Soviets. Yeah, it is Little Green Soviets, which is actually really nice. It adds like the decals here, like the tank numbers. On some of the tanks, they have little shields, icons, uh, regimental crests for the guards units, that sort of thing. Um, and I just I prefer this. It's a uniform paint job because each battalion would have their own, or regiment would have their, their own paint assigned to them. So all the vehicles of the formation will be painted the same color. Unlike the base game where there are different shades of colors, which isn't great. Then there's another one for the US I'm using at the minute, also by S Tank. You can see here he's making them a little more sandblasted or dirt blasted here, dust covered, which is rather nice. I think I'm running HQS sounds as well, but I'm not using any unit icons. So that's the big difference. Those are the only real mods I'm using. Get these guys dismounted, so they can set up like an air defense area here. Okay. And now I think I've got everything moving at least to the first choke point, which we'll just keep running with that. This is going to be painful. Like, so now everything's going to be jammed up here. So now I have to go and make individual goddamn move unit commands. Oh my god! Yeah, angry. So all the tanks, because they don't have any swimming ability, they'll just have to move up here. We'll just get them across here. I don't know if I want to put them into the town itself, or if I want to bypass it and I just try to get up here with them. When contact is reached, the FSC halts and they would determine if they could bull through it. If they can't bull through it, they would set up a base of fire, which would allow the main body of the advanced guard to move to a position from which they could attack from the flank. That's what I'm going to do. That's the doctrinal approach. I'm saying that the FSC won't be able to bull through this position here. And they have enemy reinforcements coming, they won't be able to bull through this here. And there's enemy reinforcements coming through here. They can't attack. So they're going to hold here as a base of fire and allow the rest of the main advance guard to move to a position to outflank the hostiles. That is the doctrinally correct thing to do. Good thing I remember that. So, like I said earlier on, you were watching, we bypass, move around. The little dirt track is good enough to shove a division um, dirt rather than taking the main road through straight up here, up the valley. We're going to use the little dirt track, and that'll be good enough for the divisional main push. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, good luck. Good fucking luck. Pain. Okay, that tank is moving. That tank is moving. I need some water. Alright, if you have any questions, feel free to ask them. Or leave comments. Like and subscribe, as to say. I made a joke to herself that well, actually no, she pulled out Microsoft Paint, and she joked to me that this is what I do, and she started drawing lines on the paint. And you know what? She's 100% correct. That is exactly what this game is. Oh god damn it! That's only one. That's only one portion of this. They've fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 platoons moving. I only just that's me moving one platoon. God damn it. Oh, this game badly needs that convoy command. I'll just move the BMPs up as far as here. Oh, it's heartbreaking, this is. CM isn't the best spectator sport game, because it is an awful lot of this. The AAR videos that you'll see the likes of Free Whiskey or usually Hapless do make for better viewing because it cuts out all the tedium like this. Um, but so it often makes for a better viewing experience than the actual gameplay experience, if that makes sense. Um, but sure, fuck it. You guys need to know what the game actually looks like. The gameplay actually is. And that's what my niche is, I guess. Though maybe I should go back to making a few more meme videos of stuff happening. Maybe make a few videos of the US dabbing on the Russians or something, I don't know. Excuse me. If any questions, feel free to ask them. Or leave a comment. Or like and subscribe. Oh man. I don't know if later on if I'll be I'm doing an Arma 3 session later. I don't know if I'll stream that or not. I haven't done it the last few weeks. Just doesn't get much engagement. Yeah, probably won't. Truth be told. Get these tanks up here. I'll just get into the first bend. Dun, dun, dun. So I probably am going to hit the 2,000 clicks, let's say. Who knows, maybe even 3,000. God damn it. Whoops. Maybe if there's a way to get a macro going. No, probably no. But no, just have to wait for the convoy command if that ever comes. If we scream that enough, they might give it to us. Oh man, we badly need it. Okay. I think this is enough orders for now. Just I need to break it up. I need to watch some. Give my index finger a break. Gosh. Okay, let's see what happens now. I think you guys have seen enough of me clicking again and 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 again. What was it? That must have been 2,000 clicks thereabouts. Several hundred at any rate. Definitely over 1,000. Okay, enemy reinforcements are moving up here. We have the majority of the combat power of the FSE that is there to receive them. The FSE is the forward security element. Sounds like something exploded somewhere. Perhaps these tanks open fire. And there's something there. Smoke? What? Oh. Someone's prepping artillery. If I gave a single word across the map, they could eventually, but they would take some bizarre routes. Absolutely bizarre routes. You in the professional version of the game, which I have access to until November, if you click on one, you provide all the movement paths to one vehicle, right? Or one unit. You then click on the second vehicle and then you give it a movement order and click on the lead vehicle. And that will inherit all the movement orders. And you can just do that for every single vehicle and it'll do that for you. And it is so much more pleasant. So much, yeah, it's night and day for difference. Like you can't. I submit that you cannot play combat mission without the convoy command. Well, you can, but it's not a very pleasant experience. And it's just purely just due to the amount of clicking you have to do. Alright, I think we're setting up here okay. The mortar meter. I think you need to set up in. I'll set you up over here with these guys. And I forgot to dismount these guys as well. Interesting. Do I dare put them in there? Do I dare do it? No, I won't do it. Just leave them there for now. And they're B&P. Maybe make this less of a vehicle park. Just put this guy back here. Out of line of sight. So these guys are setting up here. That's fine. I'll change your movement order into a fast move. Give you a fast move out to here. A quick move over here. Okay, that should be fine. We don't have that. You'll have to ask Battlefront. I don't know why we don't have it. But I don't know why we don't have a combat convoy command. I think it was initially tested. Now, rumor has it was originally tested, and for whatever reason, they just didn't like it for in the commercial version for some reason. Thought it'd be too confusing or something. I don't know. But yeah. So we never got it. That's what I was told, anyways. I don't know how true it is. I wasn't there. Is there anything in the professional just for infantry using Humvee Jeep to be less clunky? I know having to wait the entire turn for infantry mount-up so you can acquire them. I don't know the answer to that question. I do know you can do something interesting, which I experimented with. That you're able to give a target command to the guys in the back. Maybe, you can still do that. Weird, okay. Because they have firing ports. Interesting. Open up some potentials. I don't know. I don't know about waiting to the end of the turn. Waiting to the end of the turn isn't the worst thing in the world. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. I think it's okay as far as gripes are going. I think this is the worst part of combat mission. Significantly slows down your ability to play a game on a scenario like this where you have a lot of forces you have to move. Like it would be a great quality of life feature just to not have to do all this left clicking on big maps which you've already cleared where you have a large amount of forces coming in. that's good enough for now. And I have another company coming in about 9 minutes, I think. So I'll have to do all that lift kicking again. I still have a lot of lift kicking to do anyways, but yeah. Okay, we're gonna get our first bit of action now. Shooting. He's coming out. Got out. BMP see him. Tank see him. More BMP see him. Yeah, boy. Okay, we got our first tank kill. Another tank coming in. We get RPGs off at him. He's popping smoke. He sees the infantry. The infantry see him. RPG's going in. Oh fuck! He fired a. He saw the tank. He fired a shot. It bounced. Boys are heavily engaged now. Oh lordy! They got spotting information of the tank. Oh gosh! This is not a one-sided affair. Not at all. So what do? Okay, I need to split these guys up a bit more and spread them out. Just a little better. We got one. This is an interesting one because he's firing off his main gun round. He's at full tilt. Will he get it? I think that's gonna miss. Yeah, I think it's gonna hit the ground in front of the tank. I don't think it's gonna hit the tank itself. Yeah, I think it's going under it. Yeah, it's gonna miss. So this guy sees it. This guy sees it. No, he doesn't see it. Fuck. Oh, this is interesting. This is definitely fucking interesting. Let's see if my boys can win this engagement. I have the numbers on my side, but we'll see. Alright, we'll just let it play on there. Split you guys. You need to... You're in the smoke, you need to get out of the smoke. You guys need to move over there. And you guys need to... We're gonna split you anyways. You guys are gonna move over here. I need to split you as well. And get you further closer to the road, because your line of sight seems to be kind of partially blocked. Move you here. You guys are totally out of the fight, so I'm moving you over here. You guys need to, I guess, move a little closer up. You guys have used up your, yeah, we'll just hope you can, yeah, calculating shots like that. It's the combat mission way. Okay, you're there, fine. I'll move you over here, actually, get you up between these buildings. Alright, so I have to get the rest any FSC vehicles in the FSC that don't have movement order. Okay, you guys have run out of movement commands, so I have to start fucking moving you guys. Great, fuck my life. Sorry, it's not the FSC, that's the main body, the lead element of the main body of the advanced guard. A lot of tank firing stuff. What's really cool is that the T-64 is very strong, very good frontal armor, potentially even too strong. But they have, it's pretty darn good. It bounced one shot. I should have zoomed in on it when it happened, but I didn't. Okay, you can see out there, so it needs to turn out, so that's fine. Reverse you over here a little bit. Then move you up here like that. That way you'll be front on towards whatever. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Give you lots of movement orders. You're fine. 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 Are you? No, you're not. Shit. Oh, you're the artillery observation vehicle. Okay. So that's the battalion Fort Observer. Mounted up in an MTLB. So I don't have anything for him to do right now. It's also a nice looking tank. The T-64 is a lovely looking. Or sorry, it's a T-72. My apologies, it's not a T-64. It's a T-72. Sorry. T-72A. E. So the T-64 was the main combat vehicle, my combat tank, or at least was the primary combat tank. Well, no, sorry. The T-62 was the main combat tank for the um, group of Soviet forces Germany. The T-64 was issued primarily to the group of Soviet forces in Germany, but it was not the main tank that they had. The secondary forces received the T-72. The T-72 is a simplified version of the T-64. The T-64 was a complicated tank. It was a good tank. It was the first tank really with composite armor. So in one sense, it was kind of revolutionary. Or not kind of. It was revolutionary. Um, yeah. So they, but it was complicated and it was harder to mass produce. The T-72 is a simplified version of the T-64. It was more readily viable for mass production. It had a less complex engine. Um, yeah, but it retained like a lot of the composite armor. Um, you know, so that was the big difference between them. And the T-72 was issued to secondary theaters, so areas like Czechoslovakia, or the Czech Republic. I don't know if it was Czechoslovakia back then. It was the Czech Republic, anyways. It was areas where that went to. Whereas the T-64 was kept for the group of Soviet forces in Germany. Um, yeah, and then the T-62 would have been the main, you know, fighting vehicle, main armored fighting vehicle or tank for the GSFG, which is why the Soviet campaign is almost entirely composed. The tank you have most of in the Soviet campaign is the T-62. Alright, the T-62 1975, which had a laser rangefinder, and a crew of 4, and one of the fastest loading guns, firing guns, tank guns. I think even to today it's still one of the fastest firing. have I given everyone movement orders now to get them out of that box? Is the I think I have now. At least until the next. Yeah, I think I did it. Did I do it? I think I did. Yeah, I did it. I did it. I did it. I did it. Okay. Okay. Front loaded the clans. I front loaded them to get to them to here. So I have to do another in a few minutes. I'll have to do another one of those. Gosh, it's painful. Actually, may as well. I was right. Sorry, I'll just skip back a second because I should have put it over here. Yeah, so I was right. He missed. Then he takes a hit from the BMPs. This guy is reversing into cover. He got the heebie-jeebies. He's taking another big hit from a tank. This guy's moving up. He's firing. These guys are taking casualties. This guy took another big hit. The M113s are flying up. Dead. Ooh, yeah. Interesting. Very good. Very interesting. A lot of gunfire here. Pretty much stopped these guys dead. There's one tank still alive there. The M901s are stuck. There's an M113 here. It's reversing back. Bit of a hairy fight here, but well worth it. I think we did okay. This tank is just running. These guys, this lone survivor from this fire team's there. Jeez, only this guy is left alive in that squad. Alright, they're fighting it out with survivors here, it looks like. Yeah. So I think we did pretty sweet here, actually. Let's zoom her in. Did anything else happen over here? No, nothing. Mortars aren't landing here, anything. What's happening here? Did we get any artillery dropping? No, nothing. Just an anomalous smoke around. Maybe they're trying to target over here, maybe? I don't know. And the lead element of the advanced guard is here. Are there close assaults with grenades? It's complicated. It is kind of complicated. There's no official close assault command. There is an assault command in which the squad will bound by teams, but I never use it. It's better just to split your team altogether, I think. But they will toss grenades at things, like even at tanks and stuff. So, let's see. Yeah, so I was right. He missed there. Then he took a hit from, what was it? Was it T-72? Yeah, the low velocity gun of the BMPs hit this guy twice in the flank. Then he takes a tank shell, which causes them to stop moving. Gosh, there's a lot happening this turn. So, they're shooting this guy here. They force the commander to button up, which is great. Limits his ability to engage anything. These guys are pushing up. They're running out of smoke screens, so this guy starts shooting at these guys. This guy keeps getting shot, pummeled. This guy gets knocked out by an RPG. This guy takes another hit. Grenades are being this is grenades being thrown at this lad here. So if you watch here. Or was it an RPG? I'm not sure. Oh no, they're throwing grenades anyways. You see them throwing grenades at the tank. This guy tosses a grenade over here. Oh, that's scary. What's going on over here? These guys get shot up. These guys get shot up. Whole lot of fighting here. Yeah. And they're throwing grenades at these guys. So it's a pretty darn vicious fight. Secondaries from this guy. And then this guy dismounts. The crew panic. Their vehicle is damaged. They can't get out. Or the vehicle can't move, so they dismount because it's knocked out. Dismount is straight into my infantry. You just start lighting them up. There's no engine noises from this guy here, so I imagine his engine got taken out. How did this guy die? RPG. Yeah, RPG 18 took this guy out. A lot of tanks firing at this guy. Yeah, the squad from the CRP got absolutely messed up here. There's only 2 survivors. This tank is panicking. He's out of the fight. This guy is kind of doing the same as well. So that's what 1, 2, 3 tanks destroyed. 1 M901 knocked out. This may be out of action. No engine noises. And M113 is knocked out as well, burning visibly. And there's another M901 that's reverse, or an M113 that's reversing into cover here. So I think, yeah, this Cav Scout platoon, this is a full Cav Scout platoon, and it's essentially being rendered combat ineffective. So that's good. Yeah, so I'm pretty happy about that. And these guys are set up here to counter any potential reinforcements. Now, should I be brave? Put this guy up here and spin him around and turn him around here. No. Should I issue more orders here? I think I should, because I'm going to get fucked ton more in 7 minutes. I'm going to get a fuck ton more orders I have to issue. I think I'd better just to issue a few orders now, just to get them all moving. First, I'll reorganize this thing here. Reorganize. These guys are like having enough time of their lives. Just some brave one, just nailing all these dudes here. This dude is fine. He sees the tank. I don't know if he's gonna do. The RPG gunner here is still alive, so he's fine. Just cowering a little bit. He feels bad, man. I'll leave him in position until he starts feeling better. Oh, I can't even move him now, even if I felt like it, I don't think. No, I can issue a move around. May as well get them out of here. Hopefully they don't get popped by secondaries. Get them over here. These guys are fine. These guys are fine. These guys are great. These guys are happy. I'll shove them over here. This guy's not happy. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Get wrecked, American nerds. Look at that. Just one big hit there. This guy got riddled. Oh, down there. Big hit here. Big hit here. Oh. So you can see here, right? That is from the low velocity gun. You can see it splashed around it, so that's like a HE round or something like that. This is a Sabot. That went straight through. So this is a heat round, high explosive anti-tank. This is a heat round here, so that went into the engine deck. This is a Sabot round. Yeah. Okay, took a few hits. This guy here, what did you get hit by? Sabot, straight through the turret. Heat, probably from an RPG. Yeah. You are technically still active, but I don't think you are. Yeah, dismounted. You got fucked. You took a hit as well from something, didn't you? That's why you're panicked and reversed. I don't know where. Oh yeah, on the engine deck. Here. Yeah. It wasn't enough to take you out. Okay. And you just got wrecked as well. Don't know where. Maybe when the smoke clears and you stop burning. But yeah, I think that was a successful ambush. Yeah, yeah, you took one hit here, but you were fine. Excuse me. And you're just fine as well. So, let the infantry start feeling better about themselves, and then we can start thinking about clearing this dude out. But for now, that's not a problem. Here, the machine gun platoon HQ. You're there and you're there. You're calling in mortars so you can adjust. You're fine with your artillery. How long before the artillery comes in? 7 minutes. Let's see if I need to postpone you. I don't think I will. Bit of a traffic jam building up here, but that's okay. Oh, the tanks are fine. They have all the movement orders they need. What are you doing? Okay, you are going to get stuck in the traffic jams. So because you're the lead, you're going to get there first, get you moving. The ideal, I think, is to clear this area out from the rear, which means pushing all the way up here and coming out over this way. So push you up over here. So that's the basic plan, I think. Not gonna lie, I'm starting to feel kinda hungry. I was hoping to get this done in one session. It's now it's 3:30. Start at 1, so I'm streaming about 2.5 hours. I think I'll get it there. It's just all the clicking that's doing my head in. If you have any questions or comments, feel free to ask them. If you have any questions about the game or gameplay mechanics or anything like that, I know as much as anyone, I guess. Or almost as much as anyone. Do check out the Discord server. That's linked in the channel, in the video description. It's a great resource. Full of, it's pretty lively. It's got a lot of people in it. That's almost 1,700 people at this point. I think it was like 1,690 something earlier on today. Yeah, do check it out. It's full of lots of people like nerds like me who actually enjoy all this clicking for some reason. And yeah. Watch happens to M60 video, but did not expect zero systematic erasure from close range shot to turret. Uh, is that from my tank or from a different tank? Yeah, because my tank took a big hit as well. Yeah. The big difference here is that between the T72 and the M60 The M60 is an all-steel tank, um, whereas the T64 and T72 have composite armor, which is significantly better. Yeah, no subsystem damage on these guys here, so just bounced it. It just wasn't capable of penetrating. Significantly tougher armor. They weren't. That came as a surprise, I believe, to the Soviets. Don't quote me on that one, but I think they did. Sorry, it came as a surprise to the Yanks that the Soviets were able to put out. Yes, yeah, he bounced it completely. Yeah, it's the composite power composite armor. Now it's always better to not take the hit, um, if you have to. Like just because he bounced that shot doesn't mean he'll bounce every shot. But yeah. Yeah, so thick frontal armor does a lot of good. But it's the whole survivability onion thing. I've seen T64 take 10 plus hits on the front before finally succumbing to damage. Now, it wasn't really capable of doing much in the way of fighting, I don't think, after those 10 hits, even if it didn't get knocked out. But you just get a fair bit of subsystem damage. But yeah. But like I said, what was it? Don't be hit, or don't be seen, or don't be there wherever the enemy's looking. Don't be If you are there, don't be acquired, which means don't be spotted. Don't be identified. Uh, don't be targeted. So don't be identified as in don't be identified as an enemy vehicle. Then don't be targeted. Don't be hit. Then don't be penetrated. And if you are penetrated, don't be killed. And that's survivability, I think, or something approaching it, anyways. And the Soviets, the Soviets in the Cold War had it pretty good. The tanks were pretty solid at a couple of things, and that was the whole. It was like mobile protective firepower. They were mobile. They were small and fast. They had the protection. They had great armor. The um the composite armor allowed them to take a heavy hit if they were hit, and they had a lot of firepower. They had a great big cannon as well, 125 millimeter guns. Um, I think it was 125. Is it 125? Oh, I'll get this guy moving first and I'll check. But yeah, now in terms of utility, I mean, they had terrible spotting abilities, like very limited um, fields of vision, um, and no thermal optics. Unlike the M60 TTS or the Abrams and Bradley, um, which wasn't great. Um, because most fights are won by the guy who fires first, and if you've the thermals, then you're a lot harder to. You have a great spotting advantage. But yeah, so is the T72. There's one here. Yeah, 125 millimeter gun. Whereas the M60 has the 105. It's only a 105 millimeter gun. Yeah, so that's it. So to reliably get a penetration on the T72, you really do need the 120 millimeter or the 125. Um, Not saying it can't be done. You're more likely to get it from the flank, but yeah. So there you go. Whereas the M60 can be penetrated pretty much by even frontally from every single weapon the Soviets carry. RPGs, the 73 millimeter low velocity gun, the heat round, and that will penetrate it. The AT3 will penetrate it. Yeah. So yeah. So tanks are obsolete, yo. Till they aren't. So we'll let this fight kick off. I don't know. I think the fight over by the ambush position is pretty much wrapped up now. So there's the potential that the survivors will call the artillery on the guys there, but I don't know how likely that is. Oh, more enemy reinforcements coming up here. Through my ambush position here. More penetrating shots here, probably from the M901, I'm guessing. Enemy helos in the air. Those aren't mine. Looks like they're about to drive into my ambush position over here. What's gonna happen? Probably nothing. Oh, there's spots. Nothing. They're not engaging. Shit. Oh, they're shooting the commanders anyways, that's something. Forcing them to turn in. Got a hit. 2 hits on this lad. He's immobilized. Took a casualty. He's knocked out even. Good. That's excellent. Excellent work. Crew are bailing out. Are they shooting this guy? What are we going to do? He's going to be forced to stop. Okay, so we've got a roadblock here, which is pretty cool. Now, so we'll see if our boys actually have the ability to stop the rest of them. Okay. Oh, this guy got out. He's firing away with his pistol. Oh god, this ice arrow. Oh no. Oh, this guy's bouncing hits. From what? Is it ricochet or what? Oh yeah, it's a ricochet. Or where is it? No, it's the dude. He's firing his 45 at the BMP. Oh my god. So that went through. This one got shot in the back. The commander got... No. This guy got domed. Took a lot of hits actually. A lot of RPGs. Saw 3 or 4 explosions there. And then this guy is driving straight into him. These guys might be about to have a bad time if this tank swings around and fires the main gun. BMP might as well, truth be told. I think we did okay here. We have a roadblock going anyways. So we might see some of the soft skin vehicles get knocked out. Mortars are coming down here. These guys have not yet been forced to turn in, so that's okay. Wait for it, wait for it. Okay, overhead blast. That was actually instant. Watch, it comes down the tree. And he turns in. Now the turret is starting to swing shut. The hatch is starting to swing shut. So maybe he survives? I don't know. It's possible. I've seen it happen where the tank commander is forced to is killed by or injured badly enough to be not effectively be killed by shell landing, mortar landing on top of the vehicle or near the vehicle. Over here, what happened? They just lit these poor guys up. Finally got killed. Big hit here. What happened to that? Oh, it's just secondary. Okay. Oh, it was an RPG. Yeah, this guy fires an RPG at it. And then I guess somebody else fired an RPG? Yeah, and another guy fired an RPG at this thing. Okay, so that's what happened over here. That wasn't so bad. This guy is just... doesn't know what to do with himself. He's just reversing around. What's the context for the scenario? Is this Soviet? Yeah, it's a Soviet attack. Um, the so the original scenario, which is comes with the base game, is that the Soviets are attacking up here and have to get all the way over here. The reason there's a Redux version of it is because I have a phone call, so I'll call you back. I'll answer the question in a minute. So just bear with me. I'll just go on mute for a few minutes. Alright, so sorry about that. Phone call is done. Drink some water actually. So yeah, so the original scenario is designed as a puzzle. So like you start off here with the FSE, no CRP, and you start in a kill zone with Bradleys and toes aimed right into your deployment zone. The Redux is a correction of that, and it's because Czechoslovakia is a secondary theater. You wouldn't have Bradleys over here, or at least not at this point. Oh, what was that? You wouldn't have Bradleys out here at this point. Um, you would have had M13s and M60s at most, and you get the CRP and the um, yeah, that was it. And because it's secondary theater, you get T72s, not T64s, because T64s only exist in the GSFG, which is in Germany, the group of Soviet forces in Germany. That's the context. Yeah. So it looks like somebody's firing off SAMs. You fired off SAM at something. I just realized that I saw the smoke trail. So you get up, you spot a helicopter, I think, and you fire your missile off. Like the boss you are. Let's see if I can't. Oh, 56:19. Okay, so 28 seconds to stop. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Yeah, you are a stud. There you go. Firing off his Strela. But yes, it's a meeting engagement. The Yanks notice that the bad guys are coming. They are rushing into position in order to repel the Soviet attack, get them across, stop them crossing the bridge. And they failed because I moved faster than they did. So that's the context for it. whereas in the original scenario, the American forces are already in position, um, and then they receive reinforcements. So it is much fairer, I think, and much more realistic, to be honest. Much more allows a doctrinal approach, or a doctrinally correct approach, if that is how you want to do it. Yeah. So off we go again. I'm not giving any more. Do I have to give more? I need to give more movement orders. Fuck my life. It's never fucking ending. Because in 6 more minutes, the balance of my force should arrive. Which is, well, it's only another company along with, I think, some Shilkas and stuff like that. The air defense platoon or air defense section. It is more interesting, yeah. It is. It is. Dom Fluff created it. You can get it on the Combat Mission Discord server. There's in the scenario, whatever you want to call it. There's a scenario channel, completed scenarios, and so if you just search for Czechmate Redux, you'll find it. And it's Checkmate with like C-H or C-Z-E-C-H-M-A-T-E or whatever the heck it is. Big traffic jam here. We're just gonna wait for this to sort stuff out. Except I'm not getting involved in that. No point in giving more orders. Do I want to start chasing down this lad? Yeah, flip it, why not? Let's go catch a tank. Alright, this squad got absolutely massacred. Oh, he's still alive. Who's that? I need to collect the RPG, but he's still alive somewhat. So I'll have to... Yeah, you'll just go over there and just try to heal him. Or not heal them, but do the casualty collection. Do I need to leave? I don't need to leave the tanks here. They can move on to do something else. I might use them to get into a position, like maybe here. Where would be a good place to put them? Yeah, along here. This attack is defeated, as far as I'm concerned. Don't want to put BMPs actually into that mess because, you know, they might get killed or something. So it'll be fine. I think we'll take the. I think it'll be fine. Okay. Can't give you orders, can't give you orders. Can I give you orders? I can. I think it for now would be best leave you alone. Can't give you or I can give you orders. Put you over here. You guys didn't do anything, so you need to move up. And you guys need to move up because you didn't do anything last round either. I'll defeat the rest of that. Whatever the heck that is coming. Alright, end of turn. Again, if you have any questions, feel free to ask them. Or if you have any comments you want to make or anything that can make your viewing experience better, that would help as well. Ugh. Now we're in a big fight here. More hits going on there. I don't know what that was from. Over from my guys. M113 is getting shot to shit. Casualties here. Good, they're fighting it out. It's a bit of a dirty fight, alright. Nasty old fight, actually. Looks like the teams here are getting messed up pretty badly. Oh, good. M113's in the fight. Or BMPs are in the fight. More hits going on here. Good. We're having a good fight here. Yeah, we're doing pretty sweet. BMPs are fighting it out. Excellent. I'm pretty happy with how this went, actually. I think I took an acceptable amount of casualties as well. We just got a bit frightened. 3 dudes. In return, we killed, what, 1 tank? What happened here? He got messed up. Alright, gunner here. Killed. Or did he? Guys popping smoke because they're panicking. These guys halt here for some bizarre reason, and they start getting really shot up. BMPs start engaging these guys. Excellent. As long as these guys get knocked out, I'm happy. These guys have been forced to bail out. I'm pretty happy with this one. This took a big hit. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how this is going. Yeah, I'm very happy with how this went. What's happening over here? Probably just some survivors getting messed up. Hopefully. Oh, and then 1 and 3 decided to drive straight into the center of my fire teams. Or into my squads. Secondary explosions, I think. Yeah, secondaries from this guy. Shot the shit out of these guys. Throwing grenades into the back of the M13. Hopefully shooting everyone's in it. I think there's a bug actually, because the infantry here are shooting into the back of the M13. I'm not sure they should have been able to do that. Oh, there's a dragon. He's having a bad time. Okay, Dragon Hunter is dead. Yuck. Look at this. They run up. He sees him. He starts spraying, and he misses it every round. There you go. So, that went okay, actually. I think that accounts for Okay, so that's 3 tanks here. M901, M901, M113, M113, which means there may be another M113 somewhere back here. I think that's almost everything in that formation wiped out. And then over here, no engine running on this guy. No engine running here. No engine running here. So we've taken out the M901s in this formation here. So that's excellent, actually. This guy's still moving, and we destroyed a tank for sure as well. Yeah, no, this is great, actually. That was a great ambush. A lot of the primary anti-tank, anti-armor component from the Cav Scout platoon has been wiped out. From the entire squadron, actually. Because I think it's almost a troop. Troop is a company equivalent. So these are the M901 is the primary anti-armor component. There's 2 of these per Cav Scout platoon. So that's 6. I've accounted for 6 M901s now. So I'm pretty darn happy. What's going on over here? Oh no. That's a helicopter launched tow missile. Fudge. So that's the 3rd platoon HQ BMP. So that's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. And the air defense section is all the way up here. Fudge. That's not good at all. But most of the advanced guard is moving. Just gonna have to suck it up for a while. Oh no! The reinforcements have arrived. Oh, fuck my life. But I think the shotguns are here now as well. Maybe worth getting these guys to dismount. Shotguns, buddy. What the fuck? God, put you up here. Leave you here, actually. No, we'll push you out here so you get a better field of view. Fuck. More clicking. At least there's not many of them this time. No, they haven't moved order. Okay. Got a fright. Okay, something else is coming in there. Just have to keep on moving. Whoops. Alright, I'll be back in a second. I just want to get some tea. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about the delay. Went to the bathroom, had a bit of food and a cup of tea. So I'm ready and ready to go. Okay. So what's happened now is that this goddamn there's a cobra or something out there who just popped this BMP with an air-launched tug missile. So this is double plus ungood. And these guys are stuck in the traffic jam. So it's this traffic jam that got fucking hit hard. So that's unfortunate. So how are we going to deal with this? Well, Ishilka just arrived. And what the next thing I'm going to do is get these guys out and into the fight. So we're just going to push him out here. So he's out of the main, highway. And then these guys set up in a circle around the vehicle. Like that. And then we do Shilkas in the rear. And we'll see how it goes. Mortars are coming down here. I do think they're doing okay. They're certainly causing these guys to button up at any rate, which is the effect I wanted to have. Yeah. And these guys got screwed up pretty good. So I think we need to calm down and carry on. So push him over here, put him out here. Orient this guy down this road. You're fine. You need to move over here. You're okay. You're gunning down survivors. You're okay. You're okay. And you two are okay. Goes here. You stay there. Okay. I think that's it for now. These guys are moving into an ambush position, or a position from which they can get ready to start overwatching, or we think the enemy are going to be setting up. So when the time comes, we can push these guys out and start engaging out this direction. Okay, and then we get these guys moving. I think this is okay for now. Don't want to do anything over here. Get you hunting over here, see if we can identify that tank. You've halted, but you need to move up here now. Start acting like the grown-ups you are. We're going tank hunting. You guys get to halt and just actually duke it out with the bad dude over here. You're covered, so we'll put you over here. You guys can move up here. You're casually collecting. You guys move up. You're the platoon leader. You move up. Okay. Alright. Before I start again, any questions, comments, or jokes, or any questions you would like answered? I'll take that as an. Well, it's stream today, so I'd have to wait 30 seconds, and I'm not waiting 30 seconds. Okay. Off we go. Let's see if we can't knock out that Cobra with the air defense troops we have. Heck, there might be more than one Cobra out there. Shooting going on down over here. Shooting going on over here. Mortars survivors landing over here. Okay, that's an M901 destroyed, I think, I hope. These guys didn't like that explosion so close to them, but that's okay. Okay, this guy made it out here. Yeah. So what to do? Yeah, what is doing out there are doing, we're just keeping the TC tucked in, so you know, cruise buttoned up, which adversely affects their spotting ability. What happened over here? Survivors getting gunned down. Just fine. Okay, they're shooting at this. He pops smoke, so he's mobilized, but he's not knocked out. Reloading the 73, and he fires. And aiming, and... Wait! Oh, he fired the 73. That's fine then. And that really exploded then. So that's good. I think we did pretty sweet here. And there's a sound contact over here. I don't know how old that contact is. Alright. Okay. Now, in theory, I could win this right now by just sprinting the CRP, or my new CRP, sorry, over here and occupying this area here. And then that way I've occupied the entire area that I wanted to hold on to. In theory, if I wanted. What's going on here? Ugh. So as you can see here, bad things happen. These guys start taking off, and then they go into action, because there is enemy air out there. And they just start spraying, because that's what shilkas do. And perhaps I should have oh, they got bogged. Perhaps I should have dismounted the air defense section that was with the third company, or the first company. Whichever company it is that just arrived here now. But these guys are going to fire off every round they have now, I bet. See, they have positive contact. Oh, they've lost contact with them. And then... what happens here? Air launch tow? In which direction? Oh, there it is. Yeah, air launch tow. Skimmed right over that lad. Straight into this tank, into this BMP. Killed everyone in the back. Only the gunner survived. Great. Fucking wonderful. And he's continuously bogged. Okay. So these guys are paused. They fired off a lot of rounds. Doesn't look like they got any hits. So... oh, they started firing again. So they re-engaged. They're down to 844 rounds and 921, respectively. Yeah, not great, not terrible. And sure, these guys have halted. They haven't engaged yet, but who knows, they might decide to. Should I move these guys up into a position in which they can try to engage down into anticipated enemy positions? Yeah, fuck it. risk it for the biscuit. So that's one of the things well the Soviets had to do to keep pushing. They had enemy air coming after them, and they had to move fast all times. Maybe it would be worth putting. I don't know. I will see. Fuck, it's fine. So we've enemy air out, so yeah, I may as well spread these guys out a bit more. Oh, he's responding to commands now again. So we'll move up and let's get him to start collecting casualties here. Maybe he'll feel less bad about his position. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. This platoon did it well, extremely well. Nobody has spotted the tank yet. Some enemy infantry out there, survivors. Get these hunting. You're on a fast move, but that's probably because there's secondaries going off here, and you got the heebie-jeebies. Okay. What next? Okay, these guys have arrived. Do I actually care anymore? I could engage these guys and destroy them, but they're out of position now. I have dudes here that can overwatch here. They can't really intervene. I can push my entire battalion all the way up here, no problem. Move around here. Enemy armor is there. We've got a blocking position. What's the point? What is the point? I'm not convinced I know. These guys got up here, just like we wanted. It's slowly working its way around out. Too slowly. Wait, where? Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine. I think I can end the fight now. I'm not saying that just because I've already won. I'm really tired. Or that I'm tired of making thousands of clicks. I don't know. I think it's pretty much worked its way. I've done pretty much most of it. Well, I suppose there's some enemy armor. My artillery hasn't dropped really yet. Yes, really. Yeah, flip it. It's fine. Play on another few turns. But yeah, this is an hour and 20 minute scenario, I believe. And 26 minutes in, and I've pretty much won it. From a Soviet standpoint. More openings being hit there. looks like it's the M113 maybe. Enemy armor is making its way out here. Gonna spawn the tank. These guys are moving. Enemy heals are in the air. Oh, we're getting hits. Our tank's engaging enemy armor over here. So that's good. So the FSC is doing its job. They've gotten into a position where they can defend the flank off the, whatchamacallit, is it bull past? So what happened over here? These guys found a tank. Yay! Oh, they found an M113. He just decides, you know what, I'm gonna build my way through here. And then he pops smoke, and then he just fucking lights him up. And he starts burning it. Did he just start burning for no reason? He did! They shot him in the back enough that he started burning. Weird. There is something wrong with the M113 model. I don't think there's any armor in the back. I don't think there's the M113 as modeled in this game has any armor in the back. Because I've seen a video from Hapless where he had an M113 going by, and the guys at the back got riddled, like just got shot up, and they all died. And then the same thing is happening here, and now it's on fire. That shouldn't have happened. Not from 545 rounds. Because these guys are firing 545s. Didn't throw any grenades or anything. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, that's very interesting. You are not a happy camper either. Okay, so we'll just swarm this tank now with the infantry and hopefully kill it. You threw a tank at it. Oh! Yeah, watch this. He threw a grenade and he tracked it. Watch. No more engine noises. He's tracked. Immobilized. He can no longer influence the fight. But the commander, the tank commander, is obviously unhappy with this set of circumstances, so he's rotating his machine gun. So that could be annoying. So we need to move this RPG team here up and just try to shoot in the back and just cause the crew to bail out. That's funny though. What happened over here? Nothing really. It's all good. So may as well get the CRP, or my new CRP, scouting. Oh yeah, over here what happened? Who sees you? So you're rolling around, minding your own business, when you suddenly walked out in front of a T-72. Fired at you, and killed you. No, you certainly cannot take this shit anymore, buddy. If I had to guess, I'd say, yeah, that was kind of a... Yeah, that was a good shot. Alright, can you see this guy? Oh, you might be able to see this guy at some point. That's a good one. Okay, let's see what happens. Alright, go tank hunters. Okay, that's fine. Do these all have movement orders? Yes. Oh, yes. Yes. Okay, what I think I'll do is I'll just have them all keep moving. And once something from the advanced guard reaches here, that's my win condition then. I think. Or the main body of the advanced guard. Jeez, these guys are clustered up. Fuck me. Alright. Movement. Fuck my life. If you have any questions, feel free to ask them. Or any comments or anything like that. Or even any jokes. Um, yeah. Let's see what happens. It should be... Yeah, I've pretty much won this already. The amount of casualties I've caused. Because we've wiped out one reinforcement platoon. There's only one tank there for now. And with a bit of luck, that'll end its cease existing now at the end of this turn. This Cav Scout platoon has lost both M901s. It's lost two M113s, I think, and it's lost at least one. It's lost two tanks now, so it's at 50% strength or less, or maybe like effectively it's lost about 60-70% of its combat power. So I'm pretty darn happy with that outcome. So I've effectively won the scenario at this point. There's only that one tank platoon that's left, but like I don't even need to engage them in order to win, other than for completion's sake. Like, and like I really, in reality, that's what would happen. The Soviets would just bypass them because they're stuck. They're being mortars. They can't move. Um, so I don't really feel too strongly about them. I've already found my route out, and I just need to use that. And it's an occupy objective as well. The only reason I'm moving is just to get it from under the enemy air cover that's arrived. So technically, with a combat mission, the AI um, aren't really badly affected by that. Get you scouting down here, sure. Get this entire squad moving down here. You can do your casualty collection here. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, the Soviets just keep pushing. They'd have bypassed these guys. Let follow-on echelons deal with them. They've already destroyed most of their combat potential, anyways. Um, yeah. Yeah, so I think once the lead element, I think I'll just end it once the lead element off the main body, which is over here, off the advanced guard of the main body. Yeah, no, technically just it's the main body. No, it's not the main body. The main body is the actual regiment. This is the advanced guard. So once the advanced guard gets there, I'd say it'd be fine. I can just end this scenario because then my objectives have been accomplished. Because I don't get anything for killing. It's just having a surviving force. The enemy, the US, get points for holding objectives and for killing Soviets. So any further casualties I take after this point, beyond what's absolutely necessary, I think. And even killing this one tank over here isn't necessary. Any further casualties I take just plays into the enemy objectives. It plays into the enemy's gills. Or whatever the fuck. Okay, yeah. Just let this off. Alright, tank is engaging with my boys over there. Doing the bird's eye view because at least now I have enemy air I have to worry about. I need to get that full sense of what's going on. Mortars still landing there. This guy is halted for whatever reason. My boys are engaging over here. You can hear enemy helicopters. Getting other tentative contacts over here. More surface-to-air missiles getting launched by my Strela teams up here. Shilkas aren't engaging anything, it doesn't look like. Oh wait, did I lose a Shilka? No, I didn't. They're still there. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's pretty much the entire surviving component of that Cav Scout platoon. They're rushed up here. That's it. These guys are just not enjoying life at all. What are you doing? You're the machine gun platoon, but I'm interested in the mortar platoon HQ. Your guys are firing there for another 5 minutes. Adjust mission, point target. Just hit that for a while. Oh shit, I missed what was happening here. Okay, we knocked the tank out. Shit. I'm an idiot. Okay, one dead. It's fine. Sugar. And they gunned down the survivors. That's fine. I should have zoomed in. I'm sorry I didn't. Shoot. That was already hit there. Where else did they get hit? He took hits here and here. Interesting. Is that from earlier in the fight? Let's see. It must have been. I don't see how they could have hit it from the angle from here. Shoot. I missed it. I should have zoomed in. Such an idiot. Okay. I think we're okay, actually. Wait for the smoke to clear here. Do some casualty collection and see if there's any Yanks left here. My main body, the lead element of my main body is here. I'm going to wait for them to gather up a little bit more. But yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Oh. You survived something. Something was fired at you and missed. Oh, I hit end turn too quickly. I didn't examine what was going on. Whoops. Let's keep everything moving then in that case. No point in making it easy for them. Alright, if you have any questions or anything, feel free to ask them. If you're enjoying the content, please like and subscribe. 1648. Our next session is in 2.5 hours. Good thing I ate while I had my little break there. Boom, 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 boom. Are these guys halting? If they are... Oh, I don't know what the fuck to do if they are. Okay. I'll let them move on. Giving as many orders as I feel like giving right now. So I've okay, I'm declaring it. I've wiped this formation out. These guys need to start collecting casualties. Which is this guy here. This guy's going to get back to his element. This guy is going to go back here. These guys are just sad. These guys are going to go here. Whoops. Tank Hunter Supremos. Where's your casualty gone? Here. buddy. Well, actually, no. The team are already doing that. You guys get to mount up in this BMP. You're fine. You guys get to go. And we'll figure out which unit you belong to in a minute. And you guys are collecting casualties, and you're just gonna have to wait till you start feeling better about your circumstances. I think we're good here, are we? Well, good is relative. I guess maybe we can reverse you back. No, it'd be too close to won't have any spacing. Yeah, just leave it there. You'll be fine. Get movement orders, movement orders, movement orders, movement orders. You know your movement orders run out in a minute. Okay. Keep you moving. You gotta keep moving as well. So once he reaches the end, the outbound objective, I'm declaring victory and I'll just ceasefire. Now that means these guys need to move up here, get out of the way. Do they? Can they? Oh no, that's a giant roadblock there. I was too effective at that roadblock. So can we chart a route through here? We can. Yeah, there's a little shitty little path here. Now you'll notice that my units kind of split up, and that's kind of okay. Something like this happens during Patton's race to the Bulge, where his units, he didn't try to move them in battalion groups, he just had them march down the road best speed in their vehicles, and they just kept fucking moving, and they didn't stop for anything, they didn't try to move in good order or anything like that, they just moved down the road, and what he had was he had fellas just marking out the route they had to take, and then once they reached the end point, he just had other guys with signs saying first battalion go here, second battalion go here, third battalion go here, and they just kept going until they saw a sign saying they're denoting their units. So on the route march, they were all mixed together. Whereas, and then once they reached their final destination, they they um they were able to regroup and reform. But he didn't allow anything to slow him down. So that's what I'm kind of doing here as well. You're bogged, so that's unfortunate. Yeah, I think they're all fine. Nobody else is going to get there that fast. Again, if any questions, feel free to ask them. I don't bite. Not much anyways. Shit, something got hit over here. So that's the enemy air power just coming in, hitting my rear formation. Oh, we shot something down. That's one of my Strela teams. Did we shoot something else down, or was that just the one? There's him shot down there. So he crashed. Okay, these guys are moving into it. They've taken up a defensive position over here, but they've been heavily attrited. I'm just bypassing them. There's no point. See, these have formed a pretty. I was too effective here. They just formed a fucking group of dead lads. These guys are moving up here. What's that? Okay, you guys don't think there's anything there, and you guys don't think there's anything there. Who thinks there's something over here? You do. Why do you? Oh, those are historical spots. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, these guys just can't perhaps collect them there because they're. This guy just keeps exploding. Okay, so what happened over here? A vehicle of some description got lost. What was it? Oh, okay. First platoon. Second squad and first platoon just got absolutely fucking wrecked by an air-launched missile. Let me see if I can't catch it. There it is. Air-launched tow. You know it's an air-launched tow because no exploding, no flamey coming out of the back. So that happened. And then shortly thereafter, something else happened. These guys fired off a missile. And you got a kill. Good lad. Who are you? Basilev. Basilev. Good lad. You can see when we know that happened, he got the kill because missile goes out. Boom. And then boom here. And we get the kill. These guys engage anything? I don't think so. Oh, they're out of ammo anyways. They've been out of ammo for some time, so they weren't going to be engaging anything. Okay, that's fine. So now we got a traffic jam building up here, but I don't really care anymore. Now my artillery is dropping here, but it's on a position that's going to be occupied by such a heavily attrited force that it's not going to be a problem. I may as well even cancel it and call it off. Drop it on someone else's head. Because this is, at the end of the day, is still a full tank platoon. It's going to take 10 minutes. Oh my gosh. Never mind. Never mind. I'll wait till he drops the artillery. Then see if I can adjust it back onto him. Excuse me. Okay, you've reached the limit of your advance, so that means you need to start moving again, so we'll just keep you pushing. Oh wait, have you? You too have reached the limit of your advance. Have you? You too have reached the limit of your orders. Have you? No, you haven't. You're still moving. Okay. Your order's in there as well, so may as well keep you moving. Better luck this will be all be over before then. Or I have to issue more commands. God, I hate them. I mean, when this works, it works well. I've actually pulled off something like this against the human player as well, where I just moved so fast that I was able to get in behind their, like, get inside there. Like, I had 3 prongs in my attack, and he managed to haul 2 of them pretty heavily. And then the third prong of my attack um, just YOLO'd straight into his rear. And I took most of the objectives, and I got led to a victory. And that was in the Cold War Field Warrior Tournament on the Few Good Men forum. And it was a really cool scenario where I got the full battalion almost. And I lost a lot of it, but the portion that did win, like it was just I just moved so fast that I was able to get in behind him, and I really messed him up. It was probably my greatest achievement in combat mission, so I was really happy with that. Um, okay, yeah, these guys are up here, so we're about to get to my personal victory condition. Since we do that, we'll be good. Yeah, this is impassable. Shit. Even if these guys are out there first, I'll take that as a win. Just sorry about that. I'm just kind of. It's been a few hours. Again, if you have any questions or anything like that, please let me know. Oh, we got a hit in this guy. Very good. He drove straight into line of sight of my buddies. And he's been knocked out. Excellent. Oh yeah, he's been properly knocked out now. Oh, there was another M113 I hadn't accounted for. Interesting. What penetrated here? Don't tell me it's my artillery, was it? Okay, so this guy was here. My tank got a spot on them. He got a spot on something because his turret is oriented in a direction. Oh, he might be pre-fired, pre-lined, pre-sighted on that. No, was he? Oh, he got a spot. Boom. Okay, he took a big hit then. Then he takes another big hit there. Ammo rack detonation. Then this guy goes here. He sees something. He gets spotted. And then he takes the hit. But that got bounced, it looks like. He pops smoke in the wrong direction. So he's not obscured. And then what happens here? He fires but misses, and then he takes a big hit then. see now. I want to see where he fired to. Because he fired but missed. Did he hit a tree? Oh. He goes. He's unhappy about his circumstances. He pops smoke. He reverses. He aims. He fires. Where does he fire? Where did he fire? Oh, he hit the tree right in front of him. Okay. Unlucky. These guys are taking direct hits from the mortars, but like, they're only mortars, so it wouldn't cause much damage anyways. They just degrade optics and stuff like that. You know, so my BMPs are maneuvering. Ugh. Let's see what happens. Will they actually make it? I think the enemy have run out of air power anyways, so it's actually irrelevant. FAO. Let's go and see if we can't hit this artillery here. These guys here. 10 minutes. Fuck my life. Okay. These guys, I'm just gonna fucking YOLO them up here. I'm taking the streamer's prerogative and just fucking gonna end this quickly. Why did you turn around like that? You guys are working on casualties. Pretty much collected all casualties here from my side. So that's okay. Let's get you up here. Get you up here. Get you up here. Now we'll start mounting you up. Second squad B team. First squad A team. Second squad A team. First squad B team. So you get to go up in here. You are second squad B team. Third squad. Third squad. Second squad gets to mount up in this BMP. Second squad 18, you're working on that dude there. Where's the other dude? Oh, they're both here. Okay, that's fine. Okay, you're just rescuing your buys. Almost there. So, I'm pretty happy how that went. That's another Cav Scout platoon wiped out, all but wiped out. It's only two M113s left alive, I think. There's an M113. I don't know where the other M113 went. These guys are still alive, but they're out of. They can't really take part in the fight unless they move out of their position here, which they won't. Oh, the AGLs are fine. Automatic grenade launchers are firing at this dude. This guy's moving into a shell hole. Or into a kill sack, fire sack. Everyone is moving. Everyone fights. Nobody quits. We lost line of sight on the M113. Oh, it's knocked out. Okay. Mortars were effective. Good job, everyone. Okay, so there. Yeah, we're gonna end this now at the end of this turn. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you're dismounted. Alright, I'm a happy camper. We'll just get to the end here. Once we're occupying it, I'll cease fire. Because it'll just say that the US forces have been bypassed. Sorry, I'm messing around here because wire got caught. Alright. Yeah, nothing to notice happening here. We've achieved our occupy objective. Some spotting rounds landing here. Interesting. Okay, I'm willing to call that a victory. Just want to see did anything interesting happen here. Nope. Nope. And what was this over here? I'd say they're going to try and drop 155 on my tanks. They're over here. Or even potentially on these guys here. But that didn't happen. Maybe even the cluster. Oh. I think we did okay. Truth be told. Alright, menu and ceasefire. Total victory. 35 men killed, or 36 men killed. I'd say most of those were in the BMPs that got hit by tows, from air launched tows. 12 men wounded, 1 tank lost, 6 armored vehicles lost. Okay, so most of those would be CRP vehicles. I lost two BMPs and a tank from the CRP. And then I would have lost a few more BMPs, I guess. By contrast, the Yanks lost 49 dead, 21 wounded, 14 tanks. Now, tanks is both the M60s and the M901s. 6 armored vehicles lost, those would be M113s, and 1 aircraft lost. That'd be whatever I shot down. So let's review the map. Okay. This guy managed to get out of an M901. He was the gunner on an M901, looks like. These guys just got wrecked here. Wow. You can see tentative contacts here from, these are historical ones, where the C2 links haven't been, the C2 like higher elements haven't been notified that they've been destroyed. So 1, 2, 3, wow. Just doing God's own work here. Who's he? He's one that must be this the sole survivor from the tank that got knocked out over here. Over here we have what? M113. And they dismantled the dragon teams here. Not much to say about these guys here. Dead. Dirt. Okay. This position. Oh! There are 2 M113s. Oh! Oh! Wow. Okay. Oh, shit! This is the fellow who's calling in the air support. 29 enemy casualties and 5 BMPs. 5 BMPs are killed by that crowbar. He was the one who was calling them in, and I just killed him with my mortar barrage. Interesting. Very good. Okay, this is the troop commander. He's the one who's in charge of all the enemy forces here. His command is being wiped out or taking severe casualties. There's enemies set up here. Very good. Okay, so they're set up here in Overwatch. They may have been able to engage anything that tried to come down here. Interesting. Because one of my potential routes was to try to find a way through this wood, get down here, or down, well, it would have been down through here, across here, and over here, and up this valley here, and around out here. That was one potential path I could have taken, but didn't. Oh, this is such a disappointment here. Sad. He took out both M901s and then he died. Yeah, pretty good otherwise. Um, yeah, we hold this. All we needed to hold. As long as there's no bad guys in it, that's all that matters. What happened over here? Did we collect these? We did. No. So I actually don't know how many, if they killed anyone at all. What happened over here? How were these guys degraded at all by mortars? Yeah, a little bit. He was almost immobilized. He was almost immobilized. He was not immobilized at all. He killed the BMP-1. Oh, he killed the BMP that was up here. Okay, that makes sense. Alright. What aircraft did this lad shoot down? He shot down a AH-1F Cobra. That's what you did, buddy. One shot. 360 no scope. So, lost this here from. Lost this lad. Oh, he died as well. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4 BMPs here. And his fire support team, so he would also have gotten this one here. That's the 5th one he killed. Because he was calling in the artillery as well. Yeah, 5 BMPs. So one with the cluster, or the artillery, the 155s, and one with, and the other 4 were killed by the Cobra. So that's actually okay. This guy is a, what are you? Armored Cavalry Squadron. Oh yeah, you're in M113. So you're the only survivor from the crew. And you're the only survivor from the 913. Wow, we really messed these guys up, didn't we? 1, 2, 3. Okay, how did my dudes do? You didn't do anything. You may have fired something. You got shot at a lot. You killed 3 bad dudes. You killed an N113 with the 2 passengers on board. Your team. Oh, you killed a M60A1 with your RPG-18, I'm guessing. Maybe even a grenade. You killed 2 M113s? Very good. So that must have been the grenades, and then you just panicked with all the secondaries. Fair enough. I would probably too. You killed Ito, M901. You killed somebody. You killed an Ito. You killed a dude. You killed a casualty. You killed an M113 in the back here. Which means, what did my armor do? 2 M60s, 1 M60, 3 M60s. Wow. Very good. And I think that goes it for it. So it's the FSC who did all the work, really. That was my artillery. Nothing. Didn't cause any casualties. That's fine. And you killed that with your second barrage. You killed 2. When I shoot the fire with the mortars, you killed 2 M113s and 6 enemies. So that'll be the fire direction control team, the FDC team. Okay, I think that was good. I think that went quite well. Pretty pleased with that. Enemy force being practically wiped out. They've been heavily treated. They have what? 2, 3, 4, 5 operational M113s and 4 operational M60s. So that's, yeah, they actually are at below 1/3 strength because they've lost all their M901s. There were 6 M901s and we're at 12. There's 12 in a Cav Scout troop. I believe there's 12 M60s, 6 M901s, and then 9 M113s with the fire direction control team and the command track. So that's another 2 tracks, M113s. So this is the HQ element here. They just got wrecked. So yeah, this is 1/3 force. Heavily attrited. Well done me. Go me. I'm willing to call it a win. Moved fast and kept on winning. What was the time again? We started a mission at what time? 8 a.m. So the fight starts at 8 a.m. and it is now currently 8:32. So it took 32 minutes to get my first elements across the map here. And I guess in theory, with the CRP, I could have actually reached all 3 objectives, hypothetically. Definitely with the FSC, could have gotten there before the third enemy Cav Scout platoon arrived here. Could have gotten here, and technically I could have won that in the first 20 minutes. So there you go. That's how the Soviets do it. Move fast, and choose an avenue of approach, and put everything you can down that route. If you meet resistance, the FSE, the CRP attempts to find the enemy and find ways around the enemy. The FSE tries to either bull through the enemy it finds, or else set up in a position where it can act as a base of fire element, which we kind of did here. Blocked off, protected the route that the main body of the advanced guard was going to take, and the main body of the advanced guard then moves around and attempts to flank the enemy that the FSC is engaged with. In this case, I just decided to just keep bullying the advanced guard through, the main body through. Let the FSC handle it. But yeah. Now, if I was doing this for real, we could have done 2 things. This is a shitty position here, but we could have tried to roll around here and just take this position from the rear, shifting the artillery onto these guys here, and then we could bring guys out here and mop up this entire area here, or bring it around here and just mop up the area. But yeah, this position was going to be coming under artillery fire, so they'd have to be shifted. I don't know if they're going to bring in cluster or 155, but there you go. We defeated the enemy air attack. If you don't, I've played this as a PBM in multiplayer. You have to move as hard as possible. I hesitated when my opponent dropped all his more cluster here and some up here, but mainly the cluster was dropped along here. And he gave me the heebie-jeebies enough that I halted and tried to wait out the cluster. And it was the wrong thing to do. It was the wrong decision to make. And it just meant that he had time to get his stuff into position, and my force went face first into a meat grinder and got wiped out. So you have to move as fast as possible, as hard as possible initially, and get that CRP into position, and that you can push the M901s off the hill here, and make a space for the FSC and then the advanced guard to make its way through. So that's it. I hope you enjoyed it. I certainly did. And even though I had to click thousands of times, that was a lot of work, but it was fine. I hope you enjoyed. If you enjoyed it, please like and subscribe. And I hope you have a good evening, good night, and